turn out the lights. Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Anywhere but here.
Level 6! And we have it! Big orange bird!
Who is going to win?
Well, the Shadow Hunter is not the portal too quickly, maybe?
别催我，
Zero's
如
tournament
你
right.
所愿。
Are we going? Silence on the
尝尝这个。
Blade that was used. We can use the shackles now. But is there silence on the Paladin as well? Maybe the supply?
别挡道。
Archmage? Demon Hunter is dead now though, isn't he? Potion!
尝尝这个。
No way! The knight killed the one! No way! This was never meant to happen. What's up, everybody? Welcome to consecutive streaming day number 527. Super League continues, and today, hopefully we get a little bit more entertainment than yesterday, huh? We're kind of still grieving all the hype, all the big names, and then 9-0 for the Undeads. It was a rough day for all of us. Even for the Undeads. In the end, I saw some chatter yelling at Labby. Please, Mr. Labby, don't be this good. They get us nerfed. Think of the poor plebs. He didn't care. And Lynn didn't care either. I wanna point out what happened yesterday, as once again, Mr. Soul 8-Man has provided us with some media. So in case you haven't seen the games, we will spoil here, of course, as it has happened already. Lynn on Tidehunters wanted to do a little bug abuse with creeps, and it went horribly wrong.
This red orc is Lin, and he's the Orc Hope, playing versus LabyRinth in the Dolphin Super Cup. He really needs to win, so he wants to show off with his creativity. In the middle of the night, he sent one peon and one headhunter to Big Turtle Camp near expansion at Tidehunters to do the passive income trick. Let me explain. First thing first, you need to make a building near the camp. Because why? Because those monsters at the expo, they are going to protect the building. But if you cancel the building, the turtle will back out, and basically if you attack him from the proper angle, he won't be aggressive, he will be permanently backed. Of course, you need to put him in the perfect position nearby the ocean.
That's something we've seen quite a bit from Night Elves as well. They were the ones coming up with it. Super creative. Is that the nicest way to play Warcraft? No, but if it's in the game, you can use it. But this goes a step further.
And so he will be there forever. He has no other way to escape. And you may say, Soul, this genius, he's getting passive income from his headhunter. In the meantime, he's keeping the undead busy with his Farseer. Undead doesn't know. But Lin wanted more. He sent the peon to build an expo before the big turtle went down. And look at this, he's planting the expansion. And in the same time, the huge turtle woke up. And he didn't know, he's panicking, he's trying to escape, he's trying to pull the turtles away, but it doesn't work. And the turtles, what is the most funny, they actually kill the expansion. And after this, Lin left the game. What went wrong?
Yeah, that was a disaster. Expo gone. All the money, all the timing gone. So, if Lin can't pull this off, can an 1800 ape streamer from Europe pull this off?
Wrong. This is my recreation on the trick, right? I pulled the turtle as well. It's pretty easy. Of course, the hard part is to like hide this trick from the opponent. And look, the devil is in the detail. Lin made the expo too close, right? He made it here on the bottom right. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to make it far away from the big turtle. And it's still close enough to the gold mine to be fine. Because remember, this big turtle, he has like the same range, right? He got pulled from the gold mine because the map maker gave him this big aggro range versus buildings. still here in this weird position. He has the same aggro range. And look at this. When I'm going to remake my expansion as Lynn did, closer, the turtle is going to wake up. And everything woke up and we know what happened. A for idea and F for execution, Mr. Lynn. But keep cooking. Subscribe for more.
Subscribe, subscribe, subscribe. An amazing short. There we go, everybody. There we go. So great, man. I love this content. I love how this is explained. Super digestible. Best shorts in the biz. Best TikToks in the biz, I might say. Really, really, really cool. Shout out to Soul8man for this. And that was the mistake yesterday. That was the big mistake yesterday. And from there on out, it was just... It was an absolute disaster. Link is in the chat. So, we have game 1 started. We start with the Night of Mirror, everybody. Life versus ColorFul is our first match. And of course, we gotta look at the standings for the Super League, because this is all about points. This is all about rankings. And I gotta find my chat with result, because I'm too dumb to make it hot link. There we go. Okay, hide my email address. Boom. Life and ColorFul, how are they standing currently? Well, I'm blocking everything. There we go, right? Both, I would say, a little bit disappointing in comparison to what we expected from them or how they started into the league. Life, of course, the Happy Slayer. He beat Happy 3 times in a row. And he had an amazing start with the win over Lin and then also Fly. But the loss to Happy and the loss to Kaho, he's kind of like 50-50. But we expect more of Life, right? He's still in the top 6. That is good. But there is a clear difference between him and the best Night Elf, that is Kaho, and then the rest of the pack. For ColorFul, it started so well, didn't it? He got 6 points against FoCuS and 1-0. And then the big disaster, dude. The big losing streak. 6 losses in a row. A couple of points here and there. Finally, a breakout performance versus Starbuck where he took another win. But he surely has to look down. He is in a pack with Lin, unfortunately. Lawlight, Moon, Starbuck, FoCuS, and Fly. He also has some rough opponents still with Lin and 40 and Moon and Mirror. So this is a big point match, actually. It might not be the most exciting one matchup-wise, but these two are among the best mechanical players in Night Elf Mirror, for sure. And hopefully we get a little bit of excitement out of this. It is apparently their first encounter on this patch. Let me double check this real quick, as our stats were lying a little bit in the past couple of days. And here we go. Roffel die Katz, thank you for the sub. By the way, I didn't mention this yet. So yeah, Life second best Night Elf, then Lawlight, then ColorFul, with Kaho of course being on top. Historically, ColorFul is a little bit ahead. The past encounters between them clearly went to Life. And so we'll see if he can do it again. Life starts in the blue. Fights have started already. And both start with Claws of Attack. I fast forwarded a little bit here. Let's enjoy. Afterwards, Infy versus Fly, a rematch of the WCG Grand Final in 2009. As well as LabyRinth on the way to his 11th win in a row when he's up against FoCuS, who clearly underperformed a little bit at the moment. So, what do we got? We got the classic opener with a Demon Hunter with archers. Passion, it is insanely great to see you back, by the way. It's so lovely. That made me so happy when I saw you in the Warcraft III Champions Discord. We have similar creep routes. We have similar items with a little bit of an advantage for Life. By the way, we confirm Medusa, Life, the gamer. The last remaining gamer in the Warcraft III scene. Nobody grinds more games than Medusa. Hitman, maybe, but he's not competing. And we got a lovely sub message by Infy dude. Impy dude. Hey, it's not reading. Oh, did I disable the readings? Yes, I did. Yesterday it came at an unfortunate time. So let's do it again. Infy dude with the 4 years plus.
I love my wife and my son Smile.
Ain't that sweet? Congrats, Infy. Congrats. Mirrored Creep Roots. Crazy Demon Hunter for ColorFul. I mean, both, right? Dependent of energy is not necessarily what you want. But apart from that, combat items go brrrr. With lots and lots and lots of damage, but a little bit more defense items on life with more HP and more armor. So, Hunter's Halls coming in time for life at least. ColorFul a little bit delayed. Wonder if he has different ideas to the mid game or if that was just a hiccup. And creeping continues. It is a keeper. That means ColorFul can tech to tier 3 fast. Doesn't do that though. So we can confirm it's just a delayed Hunter's Haul. He simply forgot. He simply forgot. And that gives life quite an advantage here. Since chat is asking again, this is not played on KK. The letters on the buildings are not Chinese. It is as the entire tournament played on War 3 Champions. And Life makes an effort to be a little bit aggro. We don't have revealed. We can go to the lab. Boom, that's first blood. And it seems like Life is just one step ahead in pretty much every encounter. Can the claws even out the score or the earlier arrival of the keeper? This will be evened out now. And for now, ColorFul can't really get anything done here. Nice retreat. Staying outside of Entangle range for now. That's one arch for him as well. Lots of damage here. Entangle on both sides. Mana burn to prevent another one. Now, Ring of Protection and the gauntlets come in handy. Another archer kill on both sides, so we share this fight. 2 archers down. And even we are. A little bit more experience on the Demon Hunter. A little bit more experience on the Keeper here. And the rush for tier 3 is on with the advantage for Life in pretty much all regards. Nice little disruption.
A town is under siege.
Akko Royce, thank you for continuing your gifts up, my man. I want to see some Labby. I'm here for the Labby show. Labby will be... Ooh, I don't know if it's second or last, actually. But yeah, good to see hype around Labby. We have another engagement with the first Dryads. Life in trouble here. ColorFul is getting the kill, isn't he? He has boots and there's no mana. And ColorFul, man, takes the first loss on the archer. Kills a Dryad, which of course is nice and also level 4. But the Keeper is one of the most important things you have in this matchup. It's gonna be about bears. Keeper has Thorns Aura. Whenever melee units attack, damage is getting thrown back. So the rush for to level 3 and ideally level 5 is incredibly important. And in that regard, I feel ColorFul is now ahead. Even the block by Life. Not even sure if this is on purpose. ColorFul is just bumping into a wall. Doink, 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 doink. He can't get the kill. Oh, he finally gets it. That's funny. Now the bears are here with Ro and Reju, and it might be time to retreat with the mana being burned. Level 1 Keeper, of course, back in no time. Question is, how do you get the Thorns Aura now on both sides? Reju everywhere as they slaughtered all the Dryads. There is no Dispel. And ColorFul, man, can he get the bear kill? Not really. Keeper re-arrives, basically, but no mana. He does bring the orb, and if you fight orb versus no orb, then the advantage is with the guy with the orb. It's sometimes that simple. How fascinating to have level 4 Demon Hunter and only level 1 Keeper. No upgrades yet, right? Nope. We're working on 50 food. Thank you to Neo. Just showing respect for the show and trying to help you guys. That's freaking amazing, Akko. Oh, sorry. I should be less thankful. According to Reddit. Calm before the bear storm, everybody. ColorFul still didn't move back to get an orb. That really bites him. Oh, he goes Chimeras! The new layer for ColorFul mirror matches. He tried this before. If this isn't scouted, it can have a great effect, of course. As Chimeras are the hard counter to bears, there's very little anti-air. And it is expensive and it takes forever. But it's not scouted. I like that, ColorFul. After 10 years in the scene, he is switching up his Night Elf mirror a little bit. So far, I'd say the win rate for Chimeras is not that high. Maybe people are still figuring out the right timing. This, by the way, is a suggestion that Twitch chat has done for 5 years or so. If there's a bear stalemate, you have enough time, you're banking resources anyway, why don't you go for Chimeras? And then people said, you don't have the time.
A player's forces are under
Which
attack.
I think is kind of wrong. Against the Naga, I can see why it's not worth it. Because if you control a Dryad with Dryad Poison and also Frost Arrow, it's relatively easy to nuke him. But Chimeras can't be entangled. Chimeras don't do anything with Thorns Aura, so especially with this very, very meta Keeper mirror, Chimera make double sense. And that it's ColorFul of all people to implement this regularly is cool. What kind of aura has the troll level 6? True Shot, more damage for range. Can we get the Chimeras? Well, it's not on the ground. Can we get the Chimeras in the air before the first fight? There's no town portal on ColorFul. Double orb. No production just yet. No upgrades. ColorFul is a bit late with the Moon Wells. Now he can go up to 70. But he doesn't even have the most resources.
Player's forces are under attack.
Tricky situation. Bringing in Wisp for the detonate. I really like this. Chimera takes what? 44 seconds. Life has an ancient here, life has bears, life has wisps, life has heal scrolls. Helpful Celeste stall. Shout out to Blizzard for the production timer. I can't say this enough. It enhances every single day. But we fight without the Chimera. That's not great. Detonates are coming in. ColorFul can't follow that up, really. There is no DP, as we said. Maybe use the Book of the Dead now. Demon Hunter under fire. Had the potion. somewhat a semi-surround on Life's Demon Hunter, but he's so sturdy. Book of the Dead used, gets a bear kill. So far, ColorFul is holding his ground really well. If he gets the bears out is the question, and the demon as well. Life has an on, ColorFul gets staffed out. Now the Chimera is here, but it might just be too late. We have 3 more anti-air units. The big bear slaughter of 2025 on Hammerfall. Nasty. ColorFul back to no upkeep. It was relatively even almost, right? Life losing a bit more at the end. Going into upkeep now. Gets shop control as it seems. Nicely positioning himself in front of the bridge. So ColorFul has no real way to get to that northern shop. Has to go all the way to the southern to the southern shop. And then come back if he wants to rely on heal scrolls. So far, very competitive match. Very cool. Rock Golem goes to life. Riot taken out. Nice little focus by ColorFul, who hasn't shown his Chimera yet. It's parked here for the grande surprise. Or that's where the rally point is and he simply forgot. That would be hilarious.
Players' forces are under attack.
No. He didn't forget. He didn't forget. I like that. Wants to bring it in with an element of surprise. And it's great vision, of course, as well. Tracks the army movement perfectly. Haha! An Ancient of War in the base, Keck! Haven't seen that in a while. So yeah, life is under a bit of pressure. No consumable items for anyone really. No TP. This feels like he needs a counter Ancient of War. Yep, otherwise the Moonwell will fall. And now, life can't fight here, can he? Against the Moonwells, against the shop, against the instant reinforcements. Just root the Ancient here. The bears will be stuck. Oh, is he? That would be sick. Let's see how it goes. With 2 Chimeras. How is there supposed to be a chance for life, guys? How? He kind of 2-shots these bears. Almost. The bear mirror might still go to life, as he has just simply more. But that's not interesting at all. Demon Hunter on both sides, level 5. ColorFul with the brave Chimera transition. It is fascinatingly even to a degree, but life has to tap out. And once again, life not performing as well as he should as a top 5, top 6 player. ColorFul, though, always been a great Knight of Mirror player. Has fallen off just a little bit in comparison to a Kaho and to a Lawlight, I would say. But this was great. This was really cool with Chimeras. Hammerfall in the books for ColorFul. And yeah, he wants to get out of the cellar of the ranking cellar, that is. And with that point, not a bad start. Good to see. Good to see ColorFul innovating a little bit here. Is that the new meta? Is that becoming the new meta? Finally a Chimera win. This, of course, has the downside of taking... Like, you saw how long it took, right? Like, the first Chimera... Let's see. It was 45 seconds or something. Chimera... I don't know the numbers, to be honest. Chimera Roost is 80 seconds. And then 60 seconds for the Chimera. So 140 seconds. Unfortunately, my wife did not hear the sub message. Infy. They hit that button or not?
I love my wife and my son's smile.
It's a bit weird to name your son Smile, but it is a lovely message. Infy, thank you for being with us for over 4 years. Hope she heard it now, otherwise you have to rewind. I did it 3 times now. So, yeah, the Chimeras are strong, obviously, but it's 2.5 minutes, more or less, yeah, with travel distance. It's 2.5 minutes, right? And that's a long time where I didn't see it. You could then stack up on Dryads. You could go for Hippos, Talons, whatever. We got it? We got it. Nice. Nice of you to have a wife. I only get the Twitter DMs from some people. The last messages I got was, "Don't block me, Lamau. Do I intimidate you? Hey, I paid your ransom. You're allowed to respond again," by Gabi. I have never heard of Gabi before in my life. It's kind of odd, right? It was said that Twitter shall be freed of bots. But then we have this. It's very odd. It's very odd. But yeah, I am very intimidated. I'm very much intimidated. I don't know. I will respond to game 1 by bringing you game number 2. We once again have to check the colors. Life stays as blue. ColorFul gets the red. You know, back when we started, I got Facebook DMs with from bald men with very little clothes on. These people in their bathrooms. These people are still in the scene. Still streaming, still playing. Greetings, Ina. Map number 2. We have to switch the colors here so it's aligned. Just to confirm, Medusa the Gamer is live. Medusa the Gamer is blue. Solani, you're onto something there. We stick with the demon, especially between Chinese players. I would never expect anything but a demon. But I feel like the first map has been good. This is, of course, a best of 5 in the race for points. We are on the last third of the Super League group stage. The race for points is on, and the heavy hitters finally make their appearance. We'll get a lot of Happy, a lot of Lin, a lot of Fortitude. They all have some games to do still. I see you got a lot of German women on your YouTube comments. These lovely ladies are doing what most of you don't do, and that is help us out with the algorithm. The more comments, the better. Chat is asking, I primarily play 4 and 4. Is getting a mix of units like these guys do still the most effective way? Usually just mass 1 or 2 types of units, lol. In 4 and 4 I'm not a 4 and 4 expert, but in 4 and 4 you have more time and you have more resources, right? If I'm not mistaken. At least that's the case in FFA. And then you can go for a lot more production buildings since that is available to you. In one-on-one, it's all very tight-knit. It's a lot about timings. Warcraft 3 is an incredibly timing-based game in one-on-one. And therefore, you can only afford so many production buildings. Therefore, you can only mix your army up that much. And therefore, yes, it seems to be. But we see more production buildings these days than like 3 years ago. Uh-oh. Life's creep is heavily disrupted by the illusion of ColorFul. Very cool play. Ancient is in trouble. Archer is in trouble. Crises averted. With lots of repair. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. That could have been the 2-0 right there. Very tanky Demon Hunter for life. Solid damage on ColorFul. And now it's live with the later Hunter's Hall. It did cost quite some resources. Did we get any denies? No. Well done, team. So we get mercs for more firepower. Last refuge, the last bastion of a Naga if you want to play aggressive. I don't think Life is in a position to play aggressive. Has to recover a little bit from that early game. All courtesy of the Wand of Illusion, of course. Very good for harass as we have this triangle of creeps that can be pulled together. And that's what causes the massive disruption. And then afterwards, the second charge of the illusion can be used for creeping, as creeps are... Oh! ColorFul with the steal! God damn! That was perfectly timed. What the hell is going on, man? ColorFul exploding, killing the Shadow Priest as well. Huge advantage for the former Gold League champion. It feels like he has something to prove here today. In the Chinese Night Elf Derby. Feels good to see a vigorated ColorFul. He's played quite a few show matches as well, specifically versus FoCuS and Sock. So pretty active. Good to see him bouncing back from the 6-game losing streak. This looks hot so far. But yeah, as I said, last bastion of Naga and mass range and tempo. But ColorFul is not necessarily a tempo player. And again, a fast level 4 demon. I wonder if that's the initial game plan. Or if things just happen. Good scout, good snipe. I'm positively surprised by ColorFul. But of course, things can change. With one fight, basically. Still seems Kao is kind of on top. Yeah, Kao is the, like, by far the best Knight of Mirror player in the world now after that 3-0 versus Lawlight. I think that has been established. Nice save of the Wisp on the cost of an Entangle, of course. But yeah, a very tanky Demon Hunter by ColorFul gives solo experience to the Keeper with the creeping now. That should result in level 3. Rocket Penguin, thank you for the 13. Wow. Oh my god. Let's check if that was a random disc. Disconnect! Oh no! Apparently everybody disconnected. It didn't look great for life. Oh my god. That's horrible, man. It looked so good for ColorFul. But this is really odd. This is not normal. This doesn't happen usually. ColorFul and Live both disked. A bunch of observers disked. The Koreans didn't and Okimta didn't. This very much looks like a Chinese problem. Oh man. Oh, I don't want to be in the admin's shoes now. It looks like it's a bit rough. I'm translating, obviously not myself. It looks to me as if they give a dev win to ColorFul. And Life agreed. But this is a very, very, very rough translation. But yeah, we go to Tidehunters. We go to Tidehunters. I asked to confirm. Okay, and the observer Bing Tang says yes, ColorFul 2-0. Oh snap, guys! Oh, that is so unfortunate. It looked... You know what? I like that call. I think I like that call. It was a very, very, very good early game for ColorFul. Live's game was very disrupted. Of course, there's always a chance to bring it back, but in Bear Mirror, it's also so narrow. Oh, devastating for Live though. But it was already devastating. I think there's a rehost again. It was already devastating to get the creep disrupted like this. So I see that this game is over in 2 minutes. This feels like a rehost. I really hope it's not a disc again. Okay, so this is definitely a rehost. It should happen like somewhat now. Yeah, everything looks fine. Oh. Okay, ColorFul pausing. Maybe big lag. And reho. Okay, okay. This is odd. Ping looks fine though. Ah, it's just one of these Mondays, huh? It's just one of these Mondays. Well, this time it just happened at the beginning of the game. No item drops, nothing. So here we go. Maybe some setting was wrong as well. We'll just do it again. ColorFul 2-0, man. The colors are switching now, unfortunately. I restarted too quickly. My overlay didn't get refreshed. Update. Oh, can life recover from this, man? Being like ColorFul has these weird peaks, like the 3-0 against 1-2-0. In hindsight, man, what a miracle. What a miracle. And now, yeah, as I said, the colors are switching. Nah, it's the internet. It's Neuland. No. When there's a join bug, I get out of game and then start the other game. But the API takes quite some time to refresh. And if I'm too fast with my quick fingers and my 500 lobby APM, then stuff happens. So, Medusa is not longer the blue player. ColorFul is the blue player. So, yeah, it's still a little unfortunate that the colors don't stick. But hey, 2-0 for ColorFul. If he gets 6 points here, man, he is skyrocketing in the rankings. He's gonna be at 28. With that, he surpasses Life then. If Life doesn't get a point, ColorFul will be ahead of Life. And nobody would have thought that in the beginning of the league. Okay, fingers crossed that everything's working now. Here, there's no illusions available. There might be a fight for the marketplace.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that will then be the most exciting thing for us early on. But yeah, I kind of agree with the call to give the 2-0. There, like in the Warcraft game, there's always a chance, right? But for a Night Elf mirror, that was a super one-sided early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Once again, we got offense versus defense. Life in the red with a bit more damage, which is helping with creep speed. Creep speed, oftentimes an overlooked metric, I think. Super important. Life got the scout off, doesn't want to lose that wisp. And now we have nice balance on items on both sides. Both have a ring, both have a claw.
A player's forces are under
Regame would have still been better because of more matches. But if it's a Night Elf mirror, does that still hold true? Yeah, it does. More Warcraft is always more good. Holy slippers on top. ColorFul is blessed by RNGesus today.
A town is under siege.
Night Elf mirror, yes. Bear mirror, no. Good point, Mr. Bow Zipper. You know what, Mr. Bow Zipper? I notice you for a lot of good takes in the past 2 weeks. And with good takes, I mean things I agree with and mostly think the same. Good boy. He's a good boy. The Bow Zipper is a good boy. And we do have the fight for the marketplace. It's a very thankful creep spot, since you can mana burn the ogre. But yeah, ColorFul slippers are paying off, man. That is basically the difference. We have a second ring, but not kicking in just yet. Boots of speed for life to be able to run away and harass a little bit. But these exchanges, they go to ColorFul. Ooh, ColorFul got the shot of a 3-0 here. 6 points for ColorFul. Man, he took beating after beating after beating. And then he returns with this with the 3-0. Would like that for him. He's putting in the works for sure. ColorFul also one of these people who is player, streamer, father, businessman, tournament organizer, all in unison. And life is a gamer. I read, by the way, that life is kind of a new to the streaming game in comparison. And he laid some basic rules of moderation, like no personal insults, no crazy overwhelming balance wine. And apparently, from what I read on Chinese online forums, that's like novel to the Chinese streaming scene, more or less. So a lot of people had praise for that and said that other people should just follow in the footsteps of life and follow his advice to make the community less toxic. Fascinating, isn't it? But hey, maybe it's just hearsay. I don't know. Last hit goes to ColorFul as well. This big exchange in Mana Potion. I think they said something to the extent of life doesn't rely on streaming income, so for him it's like more or less hobby, whatever. So by kicking and banning people, he doesn't lose income or something, and so he doesn't care. He just wants to have fun. Crazy that it took 10 years. Yeah, maybe I'm missing context there as well. That's just what I read. Life so far with a solid game. He has a very intelligent keeper with 460 mana. Ooh. ColorFul also gets the level 6 man in this series. These 50-50 situations go to ColorFul, man. Rough. We need a lot of Entangle. Life has a lot of Gestrüpp, as we say in German. Year 3 at around the same time. All the upgrades at around the same time. Levels more or less the same. ColorFul has the Thorns Aura, which at the moment only affects the Demon Hunter. Yeah, Calm Before the Storm. I think we at some point will look into the bases if there's Chimera Roosts growing. And now we gun for Vamp Auras. By far the best item here. Devotion Aura also great. ColorFul gets the second unique spot. How is life supposed to get ahead in XP? Careful, buddy. No mana burn, no mana to burn. And it is the Vamp Aura for life. That is an item that can bring you back, alongside the heal wards as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe start of the comeback now. Heal ward used through the red spot. Good call, identify. ColorFul is stuck at 40. Supply blocked at 40, but he is going for the Chimera Roost. Has to give this up. With the red spot going to life, I think that evens out the experience he gathered on the unique spots. Thank you, Barbarian Lad, for the 3-month. And the item here is Battle Bongos. Oh, these auras are amazing. The only thing that life needs now is a solid scout on the Chimera Roost.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's all he got to do. He has a Wisp here. He can go scouting. Maybe ColorFul got a lot of resources due to being at 40. He will be late at the 50 food mark. Not sure if life could have exploited that. He kind of did get the red spot for it. This time we don't have a fight with an orb advantage. Fairly similar. Everything is similar. Except one player. He's going... He's mixing in a Chimera Roost into his 50 food? He's pushing the envelope a little bit here, isn't he? He gave up so much map control because of it. That's an 1130 Chimera. Yeah, 1130 Chimera more or less. Oh, impact will be great in this first fight. And I don't even blame life. Like at this point, before banking at 50, you don't expect that. But there's the answer. Somehow he got the scout off. Mr. Celerex, good morning to you too. Hope you have a wonderful day. Demon Hunter is a level lower. Keeper are on the same levels. Auras, of course, make a difference. Double orb for ColorFul still. The 60 food by ColorFul is nasty. He is on a timer. Life is going hippos. With double orb, he should be able to deal with it. ColorFul had an advantage in XP. That is, of course, far in life's area now.
A player's forces are under attack.
ColorFul can still go for a heal scroll. Chimeras versus heroes. Is ColorFul in 2025 breaking the meta of Chinese Night Elf Mirror? Tiam in the YouTube chat. Can anybody tell me, a couple of days ago, Labby beat Happy 3-0. Is that considered a huge upset? Labby is the third player in one decade who could beat Happy in a mirror match. That is a colossal upset. And only the second player to do so in a best of 5. Oh my god, we got illusion. Oh no, he can't be falling for that. He can't be falling for that. We go talents now, but the upgrade takes some time. Life has a TP. Moonwell down. Bears right away. Oh, the anti-air isn't online. No way. He's dispelling a lot, but not a single point of damage on the real Chimeras. 11 food advantage. We have staffs up. We have heal scrolls up. And life might be going down 0-3. A 20 food advantage by fighting into the Night Elf base. Unreal timing by ColorFul. The Hippo. Now he was there to scout, but he wasn't there to fight. Demon Hunter diving deep for ColorFul. Is there still a chance? We need an Invo potion. There we go. Staff is not ready. No town portal. ColorFul's Demon Hunter might just be dead. He needs the kill here. Info Potion on the other side. We need a redo. Looking out for a redo at the end of the night. And he gets it. Finally, Chimera still up. 20 food still, but there's a lot of units to fall here. Life holding on to himself. Needs the potion, gets the potion. Chimera still doing damage. The bears have all but disappeared. Entangle. Tree is helping. And he... Oh, there's the staff. Holy... Another hippo is coming in. This Chimera, a little bit in dire straits. Good control by the Dryads. Needs to keep it up. Damn, the impact these Chimeras had. And he saved the second Chimera. On the runaway, only an archer. Life is alive. There's barely anything left. 2 bears and a hippo. But on the other side... 2 bears, 1 Dryad, 2 Chimeras. But how do you heal them? The magic of a Night Elf base, everybody. And the great control. The great control by Life. Ooh, this didn't start well, man. No damage on the Chimeras. Hippo late. But now we got talents up. And hippos are like high damage, high HP anti-air, but the real damage is coming from talents. Little bit of a miracle here, guys. This is the new way people play Night Elf Mirror. I'm so incredibly pleased. It is daytime. Moonwells are empty. ColorFul, how do you deal with crows? Keeper Demon have to deal with crows. Riju was able to help. Heal scroll up as well. Still no TP. Back to 4 bears. Even food. Here we go. Can the Chimeras survive this? Not a single talent just yet. Interestingly, the hippos have to do the job. There's Riju on the Chimera, but the damage of hippos is way too high. 1 down, 2 down. Life has a Riju running on the demon. Dispel only now, and we're down to a bear mirror with a lot of dead weight supply on Life, of course. So, ironically, the bears might be able to close it out now, not the Chimeras. Demon Hunter needs a bit of support. Carl, Life, he dealt with the chimps, but what about the bears? Demon Hunter still gets the potion. Couple of entangled. Staff must be ready. Is there recovery for ColorFul now? This was huge value losses. And how do you want to run away? You want to run away against entangled Dryads? That ain't possible. Life with a magnificent hold 2 times in a row. First against the chimps and then against the bears. Level 5 now. Keeper down. Everything down. Life was 22 food behind. That's mental. And of course the moon juice is empty as well, due to all the healing of the previous fight. And now the Demon Hunter with 5.2 is running the show. Nice little block by ColorFul. He's the one fighting in his base now with instant reju. But this is whoop, 1. Make it 2. With the Keeper maybe 3. The Tree of Eternity packs quite a punch. But that is game. And Life puts his name on the board. Important victory for the points. Cool match. Really, really cool match. And great defense by Life. Like, incredible. That wasn't easy at all. Life hits a stride. And this is the Medusa that we want to see. Still a chance to turn this around. Indeed. A very good gamer. Second time I see chimps lose, and both from ColorFul. But yeah, he won the previous game with Chimeras. The timing was a little off, I think. I don't think Chimeras here were the issue. I think the early timing of Chimeras was the issue. And of course, he forgot a Moonwell, right? He forgot a Moonwell, was stuck at 40. That gave life all the map control, the red spot, the bottom, the consumable. That gave him the big Invo potion that saved Life's life in the main. So I think before you hate on Chimeras, hate on the 4th Moonwell. Otherwise, this might be a different game. We have the beauty of Twisted Meadows in front of us, everybody. Still match points for ColorFul. Yeah, I think this is the kind of Night Elf mirror, by the way, confirmed. Medusa, live, blue. This is the kind of Night Elf mirror where everybody can get behind. And now we got lots of room to explore on Twisted. Still match points. If ColorFul wins now, that's 5 points for him. Chimeras should be able to warp like battle cruisers. Well, that's why Staff of Preservation exists. It's pretty much the same thing. No bottom, no keeper first. We stick with what we got. It's good to see Chimeras. And I'm positively surprised that the Hippos did such a good job. Of course, Crows are flashier. But the Hippo HP sometimes pushes them in a more favorable spot. Plus, of course, they don't need an upgrade. So I really, really like the choice by Life to go Hippos first. And it's a great scout as well. Quite an action-packed Monday here. I thought for a second that's a deny. I think both players will not be super satisfied. But it's good to see both are going for the merchants. You could also start here and then go green into mercenary camp. But no, they're going for the consumables. They're going for early Vampora. Early Boots of Kel'Thalas, but nobody really satisfied with what they got now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, devotion for ColorFul. That's insane. Okay, slow start. Afterwards, Infy versus Fly, the legendary WCG. The shortest WCG final map ever was played between them in 2009. And Labby versus FoCuS. Nekimore, thank you for the 27. Wouldn't it be fantastic if FoCuS of all people is the one to break the win streak of Labby? It would surely be something. Living on the edge is this Demon Hunter, well equipped, especially in armor. On the other side, lots of HP here. Both. Can heal very efficiently and creep very efficiently. What's the match you're looking forward to most, everybody, this week? Because the group stage will end this week. No, not really. Will almost end this week. Lynn happy? Gotta say, I worry a bit about that. It's 11 days. Yeah, 11 days. So it's like 1.5 weeks. Any game, Lynn will find a way to win. Is armor always better than HP because it's easier to heal to full? Jet Life. The main positive about HP is you can drop the belt and the gauntlet and the circlet, then your HP lowers, and then you can go to the Moonwells and then pick the items up again and you're full health. So that is way more efficient than armor. So that synergy puts HP up top, I think. Nice little archer wall. And as Chad points out, HP helps against spells as well, while armor doesn't. But we don't have much spell damage here, so it's a different matchup. Then on the other side, Devotion Aura helps the entire army. Well, there's no HP aura here yet. Yeah, incredibly tanky. Is HP regen relevant? Nope. Not at all. It's a very, very minimal. It's a secondary effect of having strength, and that is barely noticeable. Attack speed, if you get like a lot of agility, the attack speed is way more noticeable than the HP regen or the mana regen.
Players' forces are under attack.
But you don't get agility from a Ring of Protection, so that's also different. Like, itemization in Warcraft, there is a lot of nuance to it. Int buff to mana regen is there. I'd say it's overrated. It's more about the intelligence value. But I would say mana is so important that every point matters. For HP, not really. But it is more meaningful than HP regen. We have time to talk about this because it's Creepcraft right now. We got a big mana potion, which is not too great in this matchup. It's burned anyway. This time, ColorFul again with the late 4th Moonwell. There's no reason for that. To be fair, HP regen on strength is nothing, but get a Ring of Regen is noticeable. Yeah, very different values. No Chimera Roosts this time. Maybe Twisted is too big, because Chimeras are not only slow to build, they are also slow. This is probably your classic Chimera. Maybe even with the Zeppelin. I wouldn't hate on that at all. Double belt on light. A belt is 1/7 of a Ring of Regen. Wow. I did not know this. That's cool, Great Wolf. Spell Shield. On paper, kinda nice against Mana Burn and Entangle. But since Abolish Magic can trigger the Spell Shield as well, it's probably one for the shop, as it gives a lot of gold. What about upgrades? 0-2, now 1-2 for ColorFul. 1-1 on life side. 0-2 and the Devotion Aura. That's great. Oh my god. Life is just stacking HP, now also with the Katka. 1300 HP. Healing that Demon Hunter will be so efficient.
The town is under siege.
Ring of Regen is the same as 40 strength. Crazy.
A player's forces are under
Can you
attack.
abolish magic if there's nothing to dispel? Yes. Nice snipe. This is becoming very strategical now. ColorFul might have been later with the next Moonwell, but he's the first with the super well upgrade. And I like that Life is scouting now. Surely a lesson learned from earlier. Like, are you going for Chimeras again? No, I don't see it. On Twisted, there's surely a chance for them to be built proxy. Like, I don't know, here or here, whatever. Would love to see an Ancient of Wind in this stalemate situation for better tracking. And poking into a base, forcing the town portal, draining 325 gold. Proxy shop here. What the hell is that? You know what? Shout out to ColorFul and Life. We're getting our money's worth in streaming time today. Yesterday, at this time of the broadcast, 1 hour 15 minutes, we were on match points in the second series. That was not a good investment.
Players' forces are under attack.
Was that a sapper? Oh yeah, he blew up the Moonwells. Okay, is that the moment for ColorFul to produce? Now it does get rid of Moonwell regeneration. Have a little bit of a fight here as Life can't rebuild any losses. He's stuck at 1,000, but the only one losing units is ColorFul. That was the spell shield activated. Ding. And Life's just pushing into the base. ColorFul starts the fight and invests into the 1-3 upgrade. Wow. Is ColorFul just taking a beating here after investing into the Sapper? It surely looks like it. Life didn't lose anything. The Demon Hunter must be staffed out and is begging for a rejuve. But there are no new bears. He invested into the upgrade. Oh no. That's another bear falling. Can Life save both? Close, 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 close. Good fight by Life. That did cost him a town portal, but he got more than enough gold to recover from that. And it felt like ColorFul was a little torn off guard? No, caught off guard.
A town is under siege.
Item drop from Life's Bear. Oh yeah, he has backpack. I didn't even notice, man.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, Life built an Ancient of... No, someone built an Ancient of Wind. ColorFul. I always will wonder... Isn't there space for a Talon? Isn't Fairy Fire always worth it? A Talon is cheap, a Talon is fast, a Talon doesn't cost much supply. Isn't it always worth? Maybe we'll take another 10. We have seen this like once or twice. I'm a huge fan. I think Talons makes everything better. Yes, but getting a Talon means Ancient of Wind. I just pointed out that there's an Ancient of Wind, man! I literally said, if you have an Ancient of Wind, isn't it always worth to go for a Talon? Okay, okay, we agree. Okay. It was Claws? Thank you, Dizzy. Dusty, screw you. Yeah, Penta, of course. Yeah, okay, maybe it's a stupid idea with the Talon because you need an Ancient of Wind. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that cost. Can't afford that. Life has 1,000 gold. We have very few consumables on either side, right? APUs, yes, this is the first series. Life still needs the 3rd armor upgrade. Let's fight then! 1 heal scroll versus 0. Supply more or less even. No chimeras. We have the Thorns Aura level 3 for Life. That is an incredible upgrade. Where's the advantage for ColorFul? Historically, probably the best Knight of Mirror in the world ever. He's got to prove it that he's still got this. Demon Hunter only level 3, like huge difference here. Bears are falling and ColorFul. How does he win against level 3 Thorns Aura? Well, maybe he isn't. Maybe he isn't, but that's a lot of kills here. Neck and neck. 2 bears falling. Okay, and with that, they're all gone. It looked for a second like ColorFul has a chance here. But now the demon has been mauled as well, and Life brings it back, man, from 0-2 to 2-2. This was a long wind-up for this one fight. Can the Keeper get damage here? And it's 12 supply. Just reap it. That's a town portal now. Not a bad fight by ColorFul by any means. But yeah, losing the Demon Hunter hurts. Being down basically 2 levels is rough. And Life saved so much. ColorFul still sees a chance, huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
That's fascinating to me. How much gold is left? Not much, huh? 800. So ColorFul wants to mine out on no upkeep and then try one more time. He got good damage done, despite being down in supply, despite being down in heroes. He does have his own Thorns Aura level 3. But alright, life ain't having any of this. Pushing into the base, trying to close it out. Close to level 6 Keeper, by the way. Tranquility in the right spot. With Reju, with Home Turf, with a little bit of Moonwells, is there a chance for an upset for ColorFul? Demon Hunter, Mano y Mano, both super duper tanky, of course. And I think this concave here at the top for life is so much better. ColorFul is replacing hurt bears with healthy bears. Alright. Demon Hunter out of the fight to the shop. If he gets a heal scroll now, that's definitely GG. I mean, it is GG anyway. With another Demon Hunter kill, that's the end. Good staff again. Putting on a show in these bear mirrors as much as possible. Demon went to the shop, didn't get anything. Okay. But yeah, there's a lot of blue and very little red and a Demon Hunter with a lot of green. And life loses the Keeper? Wait a minute! Wait a minute! ColorFul wins! What? What? What the? What the fuck? I gotta rewatch this. I have to rewatch this. There's no way he just lost this game. That is the mother of all throws. Okay. Wait, that's too late already. He's 28 food ahead. ColorFul gets 2 big kills here. Okay, so, but also on the other, he's so far ahead. Six saved by ColorFul here to the last bit of moon juice plus the staff. Keeper is level 6, doesn't have mana, so we can't blame him for no tranquility. But he used Entangle. And then, what the hell happened, man? Demon comes back. 23 food ahead. ColorFul is losing another bear here. 27, double the supply. Demon comes back full health. He's losing the Keeper because there is no staff and he just... Why is he here? Demon got boots, so he can't run away. Yeah, double the food, man. And then he gets an Entangle and he's losing the Demon as well. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, that's so bad. He could pass boots from Demon to Keeper and run. There was time. I kind of agree. Well, good for ColorFul to stay in this game after the fight in the middle. Three and 1 for him. Thank you, Result, for upgrading already. Updating already. So live losing efficiency here. ColorFul with 2 wins in a row is now ahead of Lin and Lawlight. 27 points, 1 point separates him from live in the standings. And he still got Lin, 40, Moon, Fly. There are points possible for sure. What the heck, man? And all of a sudden, ColorFul is top 10 with 5 points. And Live, man, Live continues to underperform for the status he has in the scene. He still has to play Labby, 40, Infy, FoCuS, Starbug. There are also a lot of points possible for Live, so he can ascend for sure. He can ascend. In the match tab, we get FoCuS versus LabyRinth now. And FoCuS, you see it here, bottom of the barrel, next to Fly, the and Moon and Starbug. The least performing player at the bottom quarter. Tarmok, haven't seen you in a while. It is great to see you, my man. Yeah, at the bottom quarter, FoCuS. And Labby, I mean, this is so incredibly impressive. Look at him go, man. 9 wins in a row, aiming for the 10th win in a row. Labby is the standout player. And of course, the match against Happy, an absolutely legendary one. Next to Xlord, who won a best of 3, and 120, who defeated Happy a couple of times. No other player has done this in 10 years in a mirror match. And this was a best of 5, so he's the second player only next to 120 who was able to accomplish this. He 3-0'd Lin, he 3-1'd Fortitude, he 3-1'd Kaho. LabyRinth is on top of the scene. But wouldn't it be a story if FoCuS in his 3rd last match of the tournament can cause an upset? Let's be honest here. According to all metrics, LabyRinth is the gigantic favorite. We shouldn't be surprised if he 3-0s here. But Warcraft 3 is writing the weirdest stories. My God! What a series to start the week with. This week is, of course, another week to thank our wonderful sponsor, Rogue Energy. Still hydrating myself with the tiger blood. Get that energy in for the next match. Tons of different flavors. Not only energy powder, also hydration for your electrolytes and chill formula for the evening hours when you gotta calm down. And currently, free shipping for any US order over $30 and any international order over $60. Getting to those values isn't that easy though, because you are using the coupon code B2W to get 20% off. It helps a lot if you click our link, !Rogue. Everybody who clicks that referral link shows the nice people of Rogue that you're interested in their products, and maybe try Rogue with one of the starter packs with lots of different flavors. Get a shaker as well. Little bit of water, put the powder in. I recommend some ice cubes. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. And this will get you through the day. Shout out to Rogue for being with us. And now, shout out to LabyRinth. And shout out to FoCuS for being with us as well. We are ready for match number 2. Another best of 5. FoCuS trying to climb the ranks. In this matchup, it seems ungodly hard. Lin was defeated by LabyRinth yesterday 3-0. And if Lin doesn't have a chance, does FoCuS have a chance? I'd say Lin didn't lose to Labby. Lin lost against Lin. You've seen it in the TikTok of Soul8man. The mispositioned expansion trap bug thingy. Some weird calls there strategically as well. Very little Blade Master play in general. Do we have an orc think tank? Were there any lessons? Last Monday, we had Lin vs 1-2-0, and it looked winnable if you have a good early game from the orc's perspective. For that, you gotta play clean. You gotta be sharp. Historically, between these two, 19 to 19. To 20. Slight advantage for FoCuS at WSB. It was a 3-1, and LabyRinth also prior to the patch was winning most series. So LabyRinth getting momentum. FoCuS a little bit of a downswing, but maybe this is the day of all days. Just curious, you know what the tiebreaker with even points is? Direct match results. Since map score is directly related to the points, the only tiebreaker there can be is direct comparison. There's two options now. Try to emulate Lin and play like Lin with Farseer mass headhunters, or the return to Wyvern. And I think what you gotta do is the return to Wyvern. Labby has always been the weakest of the top 3 undeads versus Wyvern. FoCuS has a chance here, I think, if he brings his A game. Redeem Lin. FoCuS for the Horde. And Labby, of course, for the dominance of undeads, for the UD supremacy.
A player's forces are under attack.
And for the 10-game win streak. Game is on, everybody. Any FoCuS believers in the chat? Will we see the Super Saiyan FoCuS that we've seen in the chat as an emote many times? Will we see the Focus Pocus magic coming out of nowhere? We discussed this yesterday. I am a firm believer that the current strength of the undead is based on their early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
And especially on ghouls. In other matchups, you can put the Crypt Lord Beetles on top. But I think the backbone of the undead is ghouls, and ghouls thrive very much on this patch, while other units in the early game are a little bit weaker. Is the Farseer the solution? This Farseer is amazing early game. Later on, with the high level Chain Lightning, can do some good. Any Stealers? Not against Coil. But there is a lot of poison here applied to the ghouls. They are hurt. Last hit approach, not against Labby.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, not a bad early game for FoCuS. Gotta be careful here. There is a chance to surround, but still keeps his distance. Wakes up the creeps to trigger 1 or 2 end snares. I like that. Wakes up the creeps to get the poison applied. FoCuS making some moves. Can he steal something? Not just yet. Skeletons maybe. Forcing another coil. I have... Oh, that was so close. This is an impressive early game for FoCuS. But as we said, while the Blade Master is rather weak early game and super strong late game, for the Farseer it's the other way around. And while... No! This was a moment where you can throw a good early game away just by not looking for once. He was probably in the base somehow. There was a chance for a surround, and then your early game is cooked. 2.5 on the DK. I think...
A town is under siege.
As long as the DK isn't level 3 in the mid game, that's a win for the Orc. Love that scout in the base. Double beastery. And I like the return to Wyvern. It seems like that is my intuition. While we experimented a lot with lots of headhunters and Tauren and triple hero, Wyvern's still the best unit. Still the best way to play against undead. And while their piercing damage was mitigated versus ghouls, the poison is the big damage. And the poison wasn't nerfed in the last patch. No creeping with the Shadow Hunter. More harass. Wow, he really puts a lot of effort into keeping this DK away from 3. Psh, Chucky, don't come with logic and facts. Saying the patch before nerfed the poison. Which is true. Now Lich is out. Is that the time to retreat? FoCuS has 2 Wyvern. With 4 Wyvern, you should have great creep speed. But you're not creeping. Full on Lamo mode. You know what? Love this. We have been critical of FoCuS throughout the season. This approach I really, really, really like. And of course, Wyvern also give way less XP. Labby might be going for web here. He's playing with fire a little bit. Acolyte down. Oh my, during the tech, he's down to 3 Acolytes. FoCuS fully embracing the Horde. Oftentimes not the flashiest play, except if your name is Lin. But dirty. Orcs don't shower. Orcs be dirty. This is a great economy lead, but it gives the XP away. He, of course, had to hex one of the 2 heroes to prevent coil at Nova, but the coil by Labby was well timed. Oh my god, and then he dies without a TP. And there's another Nova. No, FoCuS, not like this! It's only a level 1 hero. Can he get a revenge kill maybe? Oh, if he has a hex! He gets the kill! And arguably, the Lich kill is more important than the Farseer kill. Staying here was the right call. I eat my words. I bite my tongue. It was the right call. Jumpstart for the Shadow Hunter towards level 2. Lich stopped in his progress towards a high level Nova. It was the big pot though.
Players' forces are under attack.
Still worth it, I think. Still worth it. Oh no, the Farseer was blocked behind the TC. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh no. Ay, we're getting into a little bit of a clown fiesta here, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else. Lich is the carry. It is interesting to see a TC. Usually, when you're heavy on Wyvern, you stay on 2 heroes. That's why I didn't even look at the production to see the TC. Farseer back in no time, of course. DK, this was unpreventable after this engagement. That he's level 3 now. But the low level Lich is the key. Oh, I see a lot of FoCuS energy here. I see a lot of FoCuS energy summoned in the chat. There is a chance. Red spot for FoCuS. As I said, Wyvern, high damage. 40 average. And now we go Walkers. For Spirit Link, huh? Spirit Link Wyvern should be good. Labby has no destroyers yet because he had to replenish the gold. How much gold was that? 7,200? Those 2 acolytes were 500 gold. FoCuS has a TP, sniping another item. He's not fight ready. He's at 47. He steals a lot of XP. Coil Nova, locked and loaded. Speed scroll. Wow! Escaping without a single loss. Ready for another harass, maybe. The tri-hero move to the side. The base more or less wide open. We have a spirit tower here. Rather safe than sorry, and I think I like this. FoCuS just invested into the totem, into the burrow. He has the reinforced defenses up, which is great. And thanks to the speed scroll and thanks to the endurance aura, he's able to run away without a single loss. FoCuS, I like what I see very, very, very much. Smart plays, good trades, good game plan.
A player's forces are under attack.
This game so far doesn't look like it's the second last player against the guy with a 9-game win streak. Torin! Oh, wow. Okay. That is super expensive. FoCuS was able to bank a lot. Wyvern into Torin. I don't think I've ever seen this strategy. Shadowhunter needs level 3, before that you can't fight. So usually, as weird as it sounds, a counter to Wyvern is Mass Destroyers. We don't have Mass Destroyers. The counter to Torin is also Mass Destroyers. Maybe Labby is making a wrong call here. Lich is a beast. Dark Ranger is like nice-ish. But usually the call against Headhunters. Silence is solid against the TC if you want to go Wyvern. Yeah, if you wanna... Wait, what did I say? TC is the hard counter to Fiends. Let's see where this goes. 67 food. A 20 food lead for FoCuS. So far can't really do much. Here's the stomp. Here's the engage. Oh, yoink! Wow, that Raider! What a sick snipe that is! Level 3 on the Shadowhunter. Town Portal by Labby. Huge moments for FoCuS! Another kill on the Fiends. This is the best FoCuS game of the entire league so far. Reward yourself, FoCuS!
A player's forces are under siege.
Qbert said this for such a long time. In the late game, transition somehow from Wyvern into Raiders if you can. Literally for years. This Raider just showed why. We are oftentimes skeptical when it comes to the Tiny Great Hall. Now FoCuS has good levels. He is 20 food ahead. If there ever was a time for a Tiny Great Hall, it's now. And I like that change. Go up to 70 first. Don't be mega greedy on 50 and then go for a Tiny. Survive the fight, get the advantage, then go for the Tiny. Town Portal, Speed Scroll, Heal Potion, Invo Potion. Nice. Wand of the Wind, kinda lucky find for Labby. This Kodo is probably toast, but at what cost? The Tauren moves to the Fiends. They're stomped. Oh, the Pulverize needs a lot of healing here. Can Labby win with 50 food in the late game? Chain Lightning wipes another Fiend. The Stomps are coming in. This army is uncontrollable as it seems. Of course, losses on FoCuS' side as well. Labby is fighting great, but the Destroyer is falling. And what do you do against the Tauren on the ground? Pulverize, Stomp, Tauren, reign supreme. One more coil available here. 13 food and the Expo is starting to pay off. We have great mana on the Shadowhunter. 3 Tauren walking through. There's not much left for Labby in this fight. The TC with the speed scroll. Shadowhunter uses it to escape. That is great. No more Chain Lightning. A Torrent is following. Anti-air by FoCuS. Lackluster disengages, keeping the undead low. The supply is melting a little bit, but the Torrent, most of them did survive. Labby's alive, but he is against 2 bases. If he has a little bit more anti-air here, that surely is a fight for FoCuS. And now, super expensive situation. FoCuS has to invest a lot of resources. Well, Labby can just stay next to the statues. Oh, this is not over. FoCuS firing on all cylinders, but he needs time. I don't think he needs the second raider. I think he needs Wyvern. Wyvern, 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 Wyvern.
A player's force is under attack.
Double Invo Potion, great shop control. Can you fight next to the burrow? Destroyer morph. What's the armor upgrades? 1. Oh, the supply is even. The Farseer is falling off big time. It's about the Shadowhunter and it's about the TC. Mana is looking fine. Oh, Labby, that fight. That fight was great. Snare used on an Illu. The burrow is gone. There was good static defense. Nuke on the Torrent. The heal wave a little bit too late. Pulverize didn't go through. Oh my god. There's still ghouls on the ground. Ravaging these raiders. He's not taking great care of them. Destroyer saved at 400 again. Farseer level 3 doesn't really do that much of a difference. Maybe against the ghouls it does. Good control in the TC3. DK level 5. Nuke is rising. FoCuS stemming against the defeat. Don't forget your macro. He's going so heavy on raiders. The Fiend control by Labby is extraordinary. Now we get the burrow in the mix as well. And FoCuS is tapping out. Oh no, that fight at the top, man. That fight at the top, wasn't it? And I don't necessarily agree with the army composition late game. I thought that Tauren would have a bigger impact versus Fiends. The splits were great. Oh, this is heartbreaking, guys. Labby's resiliency and Labby's fights, very, very, very remarkable. If you play this game 6 weeks ago, FoCuS smashes him, I think. But Labby, it's like Neo in the Matrix once he starts to believe. He has never had the greatest micro. He's never had the greatest fights. But this fight at the top saved his map. And this was the map that FoCuS has to win. He was 20 food up. He killed 2 acolytes during tech. I would understand if FoCuS is a bit tilted after this game. I don't agree with the units late game, guys. I don't know about you, but like 1 raider, maybe 2 is great. Everything above that is a waste. I think you need the Wyvern for the damage output, and if not, if you have the Echo advantage, all of a sudden Bat Riders become an option. And we haven't seen them here. Fiend numbers were low. I don't think you can deal with all the bats in that situation. But hey, this was high octane. FoCuS maybe just overwhelmed at the end. Third Tauren was too much. I agree. Very, very, very expensive. But this is still uncharted waters. I agree with so much that FoCuS did here. I agree with the Wyvern. I love the lane games. He kept the Farseer, the DK low on somewhat high cost. Everything was great until the fight in the north. Remarkable how Levy recovered. Blade Master now. We're on Concealed Hill. Can FoCuS slow down the blade on this map? The DK on this map, as he did before. It's still DK ghouls, obviously. Still, I stay with it. I stick with it. That was one of FoCus's best maps of the tournament.
Players' forces are under attack.
Interesting, Creep. Sick recovery by Levy. Man, that fight was great in the north. Like, I've seen this guy throw his fiends away like it's nothing. But that was weeks and months ago. Very, very impressive splits. Man, this guy is riding the wave of momentum.
The players' forces are under attack.
Double circlet, no harass, no creep steal attempts. With an early clarity. Levy marching across. Tier 2 done. So we oftentimes go for the red spot with once the Shadow Hunter is out. Unlike Linverse 120 exactly a week ago, there is progress on the blade. He has damage. And DK is not level 3. But this is a super important moment. You cannot give the DK level 3. I'm not even sure if that's enough. Probably not. We have sufficient mana. We get the backstab. We get the kill. Good to see FoCuS fighting. But he still needs last hits here. This one Windwalk, reveal immediately. Yeah, Labby and 120, they got extremely good against these Blade Master harasses. Happy also showed the way in getting a lot more dust early on than like a couple of weeks ago. And it's not level 3. And we lost schools. This early game, not a disaster. We go tier 3 again, we go double beastery again.
A town is under siege.
And the Shadow Hunter is out. Oh, Hex. Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Is that not enough? Body block and deny. Make it 3 ghouls. Impressed by FoCuS here again. But he still needs a follow-up.
A player's forces are under attack.
He needs to follow up with Wyvern. We go for the Ogre. This has backfired spectacularly for Lin. And the reason is the DK. This is now a big advantage for FoCuS in comparison to Lin versus 1-0. DK isn't level 3, so sniping the Ogre is twice as hard. He's still trying. Oh, Shadow Hunter creating distance. Great play. Oh, FoCuS is creating so much distance. I love it. Clearly taking the Lin vs 1-0 game as homework and improving almost every single aspect.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cloak of Flames is not really great. For a TC, it could be mental, but Labby's going Gogs. How hard will he commit to Gargs? We've seen this more and more on the undead side. Like, you know, a couple of months ago, it was mass air versus mass air. Now you see Gargs into Fiends more often. And that gets harder and harder to counter for orcs. Frenchy Vince, thank you for the sub. Mr. Knaga, thank you for the sub as well. Ooh, this is the very classic Wyvern opening with 4 Wyvern into 2 Bats. Bats super efficient if the Gargs aren't split, if the Gargs don't have armor upgrade.
A player's forces are under
I don't
attack.
see a Wand of Negation against the Hex. FoCuS greedy for red spots. Labby trying to compete. Everybody knows that Undeads went 9-0 yesterday. Since then, of course, the box of Pandora for Balance Talk has been opened far and wide. Alchemist third. Haven't seen that in a long time. He is committing to mass air then. Yesterday was brutal. Rock human campaign all over again. Is that the time to engage? No level 3s. The bat. Oh, the splits by Labby. Still a 1-for-1 trade. Oh, a 2-for-1. 3-for-1. 3-for-3 trade. It's a numbers game, guys.
A player's
Immediately
forces
going
are
bats
under
once again. This is expensive, but mind you, only the Bat Rider player gets experience. You don't get XP as the undead for Bat Rider explosions. And eventually this matchup is about heroes. close to level 3. He gets the red spot with that fight. Would love to see one attack upgrade. Bone chimes. Unfortunate. Temple of the Damned early by Labby. An oftentimes overlooked mechanic. Anti-magic helps against Bad Rider explosion damage to a degree. Problem for FoCuS is Blade Master doesn't have any damage at all. He has an orb, he has the circlets, that's alright. Oh! The bat detonation! Can you believe it? FoCuS was waiting for this exact moment and gets the red dragon with the bat. Poggers! That was sick! Labby has no TP, gets the Sumi Mask, that's of course nice. Fiends are falling, Bad Rider's more or less useless, but it doesn't matter. FoCuS goes for the DK, there's only a potion! Saves him last second! Okay, Bat's not useless, they got the Destroyer. Careful now, FoCuS has a lead, but he had that before. Snipe the Destros, great call. Wyvern this time not split. This tri-hero combo not nearly as good
Forces are under attack.
as they were before without the Dark Ranger. The coils are great by Labby, but can only prevent the inevitable. Here's the Hex again. Let's go, FoCuS! He gets the DK. Level 4 on the blade. Wyvern to the side. GG! The curse has been broken. FoCuS with a 1-1. That bat detonate was so sick, man. Oh my god, I'm in love. The Wyvern are back and so is the Horde. Undead win streak done. Ah, this feels so good. FoCuS. It would have been so easy. So easy to get completely discouraged by the events of game 1. But hell no. Pulled it all together, different strategy, different approaches, so many learning effects from Lin vs 120, and he takes the W, and this time he rewards himself. Ah, okay, first step done. 2 more to go. This was of course his first loser's choice, not saying that this strat works all the time. But the fighting spirit of FoCuS is there. The theory is all there. Now it's time for Labby to reverse this. Alchemist Gargs, a bit outdated. And FoCuS gladly takes the invite. Now, problematic situation for map 3. It's Labby's pick. And with that, we go on to Echo Isles. Echo Isles has been a standard for undead expansion versus orc. And orcs have lots of issues dealing with that because there is no perfect solution for it. Why even go Gargs in the first place? It does. There's a timing window where it works. You can also bait hexes with it. You just have to transition into fiends. Like 1 or 2 Gargs is max, I think. If you overcommit to bats, then that's wasted resources. I can see how Gargs can throw people off. We got the DK Ghoul Opener. We got a Blade Master. Lin played Mirror Image first here. Mirror Image Creep. 1 Grunt. Move across and cancel... Like fake that you... Like fake with an illusion that the blade is here. Get the attention on the illusion and cancel the Haunted Goldmine with the real Blade Master. That was the Lin play. That was super cheeky. FoCuS not following. He goes Windwalk first. There is a very, very different approach to what Lin played here. Lin was heavy on Headhunters and Walker. No, it was Raider, Walker into Headhunters, no Torrent. And that was suboptimal, even though he got 1 kill. You can commit heavier to tier 2 with lots of Raiders and TC second. I wouldn't hate that. Skeleton gets the confirmation. I think that was very, very clear. FoCuS with a good blade already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hoo-hoo! Double claw and gloves. Bring me the deeps. No point of attack in the main. FoCuS has historically been extraordinary. Losing the killing the enemy expansions like Entangled or Haunted with only a blade. And he's trying. How far is the Narup? 20 seconds off. Starter stepping. This is FoCuS' signature move. He got a lot of mana for Windwalk. And that's a cancel. Moves the Grunt away, which is great because Lin was 1-2-0. We have to do this comparison, right? Because same map, same matchup. Very similar approach. Lin lost the Grunt, and that jump-started the DK. I will probably
Forces are under attack.
point that game out a lot more. I talked with Lin about the series against 1-2-0, talked with Qbert about it, with Carson. So we analyzed this quite a bit. How much do you lose on a cancel? It depends on how much damage you took. So the more damage you take on the building, the more cost. The more it costs. TC second, Radar Walker. Yes! Oh, I like to see that. This is what Carson said. He said, Neo, not a huge fan of that Shadowhunter. Get the TC. Level it to 3 and shockwave blame. That blade is crazy! Double claw. He had to sell the gloves. Not too sure if that's the best call. This might be a Grunt falling. With 2 coils it's dead. Or 1 hit. Also the Blade Master gets the ghoul here. Oh, speed scroll. Oh, wait, there was a gap! And Windwalk. Okay, so he can get out. Labby's expose up. This took time. Blade damage is good. If you take the Acolytes off the grid, that's a win. That is more time. Ooh. Wyvern Walker. Wyvern Walker tier 2 expo.
A player's forces are under attack.
Diminishing returns of this gold mine. Good control, good delay. So far, I would say FoCuS's plan is working out. Once again, if Labby wins this, it's not the greatest surprise ever. This is his loser's pick. He should be most dominant here. Chicago Phil, the next iteration of our overlay, has the map back on it. We play Echo Isles for 22 years. I didn't think that people still need that. You can always ask in chat if you need the info. But that's like... it's very basic info. But it will be back. So... we have a little bit of control. It's Raider. It's Wyvern Walker into Raider. Labby scouted this, but it's only a skeleton. No threat. DK has a TP and an Invo potion, forcing that TP now almost. Oh, Invul against the Stomp. Well done. And now we don't have Ensnare anymore. And we can't control the DK that well. Ooh, that was solid played by Labby. He got out of that situation really well. We'll still force an Invul, but the ghouls are here. And with that, he has to cancel. Oh, that's heartbreaking for FoCuS. This DK escape has such a big ripple effect, and he takes the peon as well. So FoCuS has to send another peon down. That's a disaster. Tier 2, Expo cancelled. Town Portal now, but after big wins, Labby with the perfect counterplay to this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wow. And sometimes, you know, it's one of these moves that can win you games. Not so much about army composition. Not so much about heroes. But are you able to get out of a surround or not? And then snipe the Raider. And then kill the Expo because the ghouls were there at the same time. Due to good macro. And then the peon kill. Yeah, that is... that was a devastating exchange for FoCuS. Any... there's no speed scroll. It's so hard to engage. With Ensnare, maybe. Blade is a bit hurt here. There's no... oh, Stomp is super nice against Fiends. But the damage output with level 2 Blade, it's 110 crits, of course. This is 2 Fiend kills and easy snacks for the ghouls thanks to the damage output of Walkers and Wyvern. This is working out way better than expected, to be honest. But Web is coming in. The longevity should still be in favor of Labby. Who's of course on 2 bases as well for a long time. He plays this nicely. It's more or less a 50-50 exchange. Got the Fiend eventually. But yeah, also heavy losses. Like FoCuS can't afford these losses. Ethereal form? Ethereal form? Ooh. Blade needs this potion bad. Or just the self. 20 seconds. That was a lot of losses on Labby's side. This could be 60, 65 supply easily. Love the frost armor first. FoCuS still needs a lot. Now he goes into tier 3. Wouldn't have been the better choice to go tier 3 and then Expo. I ordered a starter pack from Rogue Energy as penance for my balance wine. Smurdy, that's great. That is fantastic. You have one free balance wine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double mana pot now. We are working with a lot of Stomp. We have level 2 Stomp. We have level 2 Crit, which I also love. Focusing the statues, exactly as you should. Can the TC connect when there's no Dark Ranger? Labby is not tier 3 yet. We fight tier 2, that is rare. Where are the crits? We need the crits! This is still an uphill battle for FoCuS. But he's trying hard. 156, not bad. Frost Armor, solid. Spirit Link Grunts in the absence of Destroyers hold high value. We started the Headhunter transition already. But Frost Armor slows down everything. TC might be a little bit stuck here, as the Headhunters are also incredibly fragile. Oh, reveal. Nice! That's another Fiend. FoCuS is holding his ground way better than one could have expected, IMO. But if the statue survives, that's a lot of free healing, and the grunts are also in a bad spot. Aiming for the Lich! Coil, necessary. Also have the potion, also have the Frost Armor. Little bit of Hail Mary play. FoCuS is getting reinforcements quickly. Can he reach the statue again? Can he reach the Lich? It doesn't seem like it, and Labby has good mana management, even outside statue range. It is a wild brawl. FoCuS fighting, and the Expo is running for him. Tier 3 is done for him. Oh, that statue. I think, do we have double barracks? It's always so hard to ask for more, right? Because FoCuS is already playing an extraordinary game. If you go Headhunters, I think you need double barracks.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe Wyvern can make up for it, but we have Web already. This is a game FoCuS can potentially win. But Labby got some good advantages now. 60 food, tier 3, Dark Ranger out. Way more control on the TC. Speaking of TC, tanky boy. More armor, evasion as well. And it almost feels like Labby doesn't necessarily know about this expo. We don't have the cement upgrade for 18 more seconds. TC, can he be stopped? No silence! The Stomp goes through pretty much unpunished. If FoCuS wins this, that's a miracle almost. Nasty Nova, but also nasty Stomps. We are hitting these AoE spells good. DK has no mana potions, only a TP. Of course, Blade Master works without mana. That's why it's so great. 168, TP again, gets the code. Oh! Destroyer falls there as well, and almost the Fiend. FoCuS back and no upkeep, gets some extra gold. In the meantime, Fiends hurt, statue free healing, of course. FoCuS needs dust. Desperately. The burrow's too good. In the first 2 fights he had dust. Now he didn't. Bit him immediately. But yeah, this is rough. To get... He got dust now. Holy! FoCuS is getting advantage of the no upkeep. Double heal scroll, double invuln. Shop control, guys. It's empty for 2 minutes. Temple now. Windwalk 2. I would have loved to see Mirror Image once again. Now in hindsight, you know that we know that Curse is coming. FoCuS doesn't know that yet. There's a bit of Dispel with only one walker. It's very limited Dispel though. And you also need it against Silence. Devotion Aura, lovely to have, especially on fragile headhunters. I'm so impressed with FoCuS today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Regardless of the outcome of the series, you gotta give it to FoCuS. Double talisman on Labby. Yep, that can surely be improved. Hey, but yesterday he teched to tier 2 twice on different buildings, so
The player's forces are under attack.
Curse is an incredible debuff. 1/3 mischance. Calm before the storm. FoCuS is making sure that there's no secret third base. This next fight, guys. Labby will have access to one heal scroll, one.
A player's forces are under attack.
No level 2 heal wave is a shame. We are very, very well equipped. We have dust. We have damage. The exact same situation that Lin was in. FoCuS going forward is hunting for statues, I wonder. No. Fiends first. Interesting. Raider taken out. Stomp was big once again on the cost of an invuln. We got Curse already. I don't think the focus fire for FoCuS, ironically, is that great. You shouldn't attack the Fiends. Maybe! Shadowhunter nuke with healed scroll and pot, and that's the dust! Oh no! Oh no! Such a simple mistake, and he's lacking the healing left, right, and center, breaking through the invulns already. Is there still a chance with the DK kill? Maybe. Maybe! No, the nuke on the blade. What a fumble. He's chasing the DK, but there's a TP. Oh man. Blade is back, but that's only 1 out of 2 heroes, of course. Is there still a chance? He's 20 foot down. The coil is ready. He can't reach the DK. Good positioning by LabyRinth. No more mana for the Storm. And that is once again a coil. And that is again a kill. Oh man. He's working so hard in game 1 and 3. And one fight breaks his back. I think it was just not the right start to the fight. Focusing Fiends with the blade is not the call when there's Banshees and when there's statues. And then you lose the SH with the heal scroll and heal potion. Of course, a nuke is fast. And it was somewhat point blank. And it was chaos. It was 70 food. There was a lot to do in that fight. But there was more possible. There was more possible. SH has no invul, so only heal wave to temporary live. He had a heal scroll and a potion. I think If both players have a good fight, their FoCuS wins. That setup was so well done. And good to see the TC3 is working. Fights were good up until the last one. And then again, I want to point out how important that one exchange in the bottom was with FoCuS's first attempt of an expo. If he pins the DK one more time and keeps the surround closed and forces the TP, there's no cancel. But Labby was able to fight through with an invuln, with the Raider kill, and then no follow-up surround. If that doesn't happen there at the 6 o'clock, is even more advantages for FoCuS. That was a missed opportunity. Champion says it's a bug, but then it isn't. Okay. Labby did what he had to do. Win that fight. He kept the heroes alive against the blade. There was all, yeah, that was like, if you, out of all targets, I think Fiends are the worst. By far. If you FoCuS Destroyers, Spirit Link holds great value. If you FoCuS Banshees, there's way less curse and instantly more damage. If you FoCuS Statues, those are out of the fight and the region is out of the fight. If you pressure heroes, you might lower their DPS. But Fiends, man? FoCuS, I was questioning if you could still bring your A game after game 1, which was similar to Echo Isles, in a way that there was a chance. And then he fumbled the fight. And he came back super strong on Concealed. Hopefully he still gets it. Still has it in him. He always FoCuSes Fiends, even when he has no dust. To be fair, in 3 out of 4 fights he had the dust. Just, I mean, Shadowhunter died in the last one with the dust. Match points, Labby. 1 map away from 10 wins in a row. Across all matchups against the star players of every race, including Happy. I would say, judging from the first 3 games, FoCuS today is playing a level above what Lin played against 1-0 and 3 levels above what Lin played yesterday versus Labby. Of course, FoCuS had the advantage of game time. But it speaks to the confidence of LabyRinth that even when games aren't looking good, he starts to find the win conditions. And ooh, Expo on Springtime. That's crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is there a scout? The match of 1-0 versus Lin a week ago, again, I gotta point that out, was over after 4 minutes because 1-0 hard countered. FoCuS's items are great. And he gets the scout and he will for sure get the cancel after some regen. Oh, I thought he let the regen run through a bit longer because the damage is surely there. Lin is not a player to bitch about stuff without a good reason. Well, he lost his expo to the creeps yesterday. That is surely allowed to criticize. The narrow tower. Careful, folk. Oh, he has the staff. Because Labby had the dust, he couldn't windwalk. Yeah, that is surely a lesson for the undead in the past couple of weeks. Always have a dust. Without the dust, you can go into windwalk, you can continue healing, you can continue to pressure. You cannot allow level 3, really. Last hit super mega important. Got it. Fairly easy. Doesn't even need to invest the windwalk here. Labby a little slow. And Bloodlusted Ogre. You might not get the last hit due to dust. It's on cooldown now though. SH. Wait a second. X engage, is this too slow? Oh no! Labby gets both! And he has another reveal. FoCuS is so brave! Coil misses. That could have been worse for both players, to be honest. Level 2 unlocked. FoCuS's fights continue to be good. But Invo Potion... Wait, did the XP... Yeah, the Ogre Mage I went to Labby. But again, as I said before, no undead level 3 early game is a win. I think there was a chance to steal the Magi though. Little bit slow with the blade. He was hexed. That's because there's no XP. Thank you, chat. I'm brain dead. Of course. Wyvern Punish. Another approach to deal with the Expo. Good kill so far, but there's of course also a lot of ghouls. We're not going for Acolytes this game apparently. Did he show the Raider too early? Do you get XP when you're hexed? Nope. You get transformed into a different unit. Whoa! Okay, bro! Expo in the middle of springtime. Brave. Brave FoCuS. But no cancel, Labby. I mean, there was a lot of damage done already. The return wouldn't have been great. But no cancel, Labby. It's getting a little sloppy. This is so many ghoul kills. The fighting spirit by FoCuS across this entire series is more than remarkable. Expo is at 2/3, 3/4. If you keep the numbers low, especially on Fiends, man, that's a huge win. Labby didn't get anything done in the past 1.5 minutes. FoCuS is playing a wonderful end snare and FoCuS game. And this works.
A player's forces are under attack.
but Labby got the scout. Important. How fast can he muscle up an army? He's not even teching to tier 3. This will be Fiend statues, which is of course great. He sold the altar and then he raided it. Is it common? Yes, that gives you the resources you need for the Undead Expo. You sell it when you're on 1 base, you rebuild it when you're on 2 base. So you can tech the tier 3. It's a little pawn shop-esque play. FoCuS is exposing this base big time. There's no frenzy ghouls though. Peons will suffer. Lots of raiders coming in. Wonder if that's the call. Heal wave, nice, but only level 1. Where is the damage? He's 10 food ahead, but not for much longer. How many kills can he get? Blade Master well equipped again. No level 2 crit though. The web comes in big time. But Blade is doing a good job. Shadowhunter still has mana. FoCuS is still mining. This attack looked maybe bigger than it was, but the surround blocks him out. Heal wave. Sick escape by FoCuS. Gotta control the DK with ensnare and does, but everything is too fragile. And there's the coil. And that just might be the end. Can he go to the tavern? Can he afford it? Oh, so many kills now. Brutal. That's the downside of the middle expo. Reinforcements arrive so quickly. Shadowhunter is back from the tavern, but there's just another coil. Okay, that's it. Labby struggles, but still wins. This middle expo was probably the only chance because his normal expo wasn't crap. And there is a reason why you're not going for it. It gets punished hard. It gets punished hard. Labby 10 wins in a row in Super League. That is mental. Losing a map here and the potential to lose 3 is probably giving some hope. Result has it entered already. Mad. At the end, a little bit out of steam. A little bit deflated, maybe. Labby is the man of the hour, and he continues to be the man of the hour. Look at all these wins, man. He has to play Life, Moon, and Fly, and especially against Moon and Fly, that should be a lot of points. So, for once, we might be looking at the point ranking. Happy has 3 games less. That's potentially 18 points he can still surpass. 1-0 is out of punching distance. 40, of course, he has like a lot of... 40 and Lin have a lot of games still left. But they also have a lot more losses. Already. To be fair, Labby lost maps here and there, but it would require incredible dominant performances by 40 and Lin to kick Labby out of the grand final spot. It is very, very possible that Labby is in the grand final. Incredible. It wasn't me, so either Remo was it or this Excel sheet developed a mind of his own. Okay, I don't know. Thank you, Anonymous Wombat, whoever you are. I still want to praise FoCuS, man. This guy, 2 points on average per match, bottom of the barrel, super tough matchup at the moment, up against the high performer of the league, and he put on a hell of a fight after Lin got slapped around and made look like a fool yesterday. This was incredibly impressive by FoCuS, and it's very, very sad that he can't reward himself. He still has to play against 40 and live. There's some points to be gathered there, but FoCuS will start early into the ascension phase, that's for sure. Great performance, FoCuS, man. Great, great, great performance. So, with that, we got one series left. And that is Infy vs. Fly. A former WCG grand final match. And it's coming up in a second. I will take a quick restroom break, and then we go into the match without further ado. I leave you with the rankings. Nothing bad can come out of that. All the missed opportunities had to leave my body real quick, so apologies for that. Still hurts, man. Still hurts. The lost opportunities they do. My phone just informs me that Michaela Schaffrath shared a post that might interest me. Why, bro? Why? All the Germans know. All the Germans know. I'm pretty sure everyone of my age knows. I feel like if FoCuS could replay the fights, he'd do a lot better. But yeah, Labby is finding these moments that he didn't have before. Like, in the Back to Warcraft Discord, we talked a little bit about mental. And if you're on a 10-game win streak, all of a sudden you have these moments where you are behind. And you still get the W. I mean, it's a meme. It's the you gotta believe, the Neo's believing moment, but there's truth to that. There's also truth to the fact that we love Prime subs. If you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. It's just a couple of clicks, supports the channel a lot. So if you couldn't decide who to give it to, I made the decision for you. Someone says, hi chat, smiley face. Oh, you know, I shared the link also with Art of Warcraft. Maybe it's Art of Warcraft? Excel sheet, are you Art of Warcraft? That was the result? Okay, god damn. It's interesting. So I looked a couple of minutes ago if there's a game. Oh, game has started. Yeah, once again, what would we be without this Excel sheet, man? Brought to you by Result. Shout out to Result. Admiral Ziggy!
It's not because you asked. It's just good timing.
You know, people need a little reminder here and there. A little bit. So, we gotta look at Fly and Infy, and the story for Fly is very, 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 very clear. When LabyRinth on the upside is overperforming like crazy and gets win after win after win, former multiple-time world champion Fly is not really in the tip-top shape anymore. Not a single loss, only 2 map wins against Lawlight and Starbuck, that is. Now, prestigious duel against Infy. These guys were in WCG Grand Finals together. These guys were on the same team as Rogue Warriors. They won titles together, and they did a lot of tournament organization together. Currently, Fly is a shadow of his former self, but up against Infy, this must be extremely prestigious. 2 of the biggest streamers in China going toe-to-toe, and if Fly wins this one, he can rub it in Infy's face for a long time. Infy playing a very good season. He gets a lot of wins. The series are extremely tight. And I don't think many people expected Infy in the top 6. He still got heavy encounters ahead of him. Versus Happy versus 40 versus Live. Also Lawlight in that matchup shines quite a bit. Today versus Fly, he has to perform. And he has to score. A lot of people went 3-0 versus Fly because of a lot of mistakes that Fly is doing. So, oh, I didn't change the match. Sorry. Last best of 5 of the day. A legendary one. Historically, Infy has a 66% win rate, more or less, versus Fly. He's in the better shape. He is the favorite. What can Fly do? Versus Starbuck, he looked a lot better. And that is the same matchup that you're seeing here. Can Fly surprise us all? FoCuS played well and brought honor to the Horde. Can Fly bring a victory, a win to the Horde? The last encounters, I don't even know, man. There was a show match in July, 2-1 for Infy. The past encounters before that in the wildcard qualifier both went to Infy. So let's get it on, everybody. Another best of 5 Fly hunting for points, for honor, for the fan base, and against Pally Rifle. This is something that we've seen from Starbuck yesterday, or the day before as well. Fly played really poor against it for the most part. On this map, he lost 4 headhunters in the early game. That is unacceptable. So hopefully he cleans it up, because there's prestige on the line. the battle between the two Chinese streamers. There's gotta be extra motivation to be up against your former teammates and one of your fiercest rivals at the same time. Fascia, Headhunter, Paladin, Rifle. Sub by Midnight Imp 1902. Aww.
Goat Warcraft channel. Goat caster.
It was a sheep, not a goat. You're awesome, man. Thank you for the kind words.
Couldn't watch for a while. You are great as always. B2W Neo.
S-Fox, that warms my heart. Especially on days where the discussion is heated with balance. A line like
Players'
this.
forces are under attack.
Very pleasing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, Fly. I think a lot of people are rooting for you for a good result. Don't lose your headhunters. He is a little bit late to the party here. Creep spot already taken. And so far, damage is on the parry rifle. You know that I would love to have a fast forward button.
Players' forces are under attack.
But actually I do. For the first 5 minutes of this matchup. I don't have a problem with parry rifle. I only have a problem with the first 5 minutes. And then things get quite exciting. Hopefully the match versus Starbuck was lessons for Fly. He plays it a little bit more careful. I'd also say, in general, Starbuck plays parry rifle better than Infy does. Yesterday, of course, was an exception where rifles got stuck in bases. 3 rifles instead of 4. That is not an updated defensive fortitude build, but rather the norm. Infy also later with the scout tower. Holy light on time. Infy has had a great tournament so far. Very impressive. He still has to play against the best of the best. But wherever he goes, he was very competitive, close and entertaining series. Fly. A lot more careful, better positioning, better damage output. Just judging from the first 4.5 minutes, Fly is playing 3 times better than in the series versus Star. Can't prevent level 2, that's a bit of a shame. But as long as you're not losing anything, you're fine. Slowly but steady, the damage is ramping up. That is a problematic part. Infy might lose 2 headhunters here. The damage spread is good. Might be a little bit of a trap though, as these headhunters are so fragile. But Fly gets the rifle on cost of a headhunter. That is still a better exchange for Fly. Unfortunately... No. He gave a couple of wolves away and now the stutter stepping by Infy is so punishing. Fly, what are you doing? Just retreat, bruv. You don't need the headhunters here. You did the damage. He wants to follow up with the Naga. Okay, but that's just a recipe for a catastrophe. As so often in his career, too greedy, too aggressive. And Infy punishes it. Nice punish. Infy on the other side, only now Blood Mage. And I kinda like that he stops the healing, at least with the Farseer. Always wonder, if your units are already that hurt, should you resort to a different hero than Naga? I think Panda is out of the equation. In many matchups, I believe Panda found a new role with burst damage against the Blood Mage that just simply isn't physically possible. And here comes Infy for the punish. Oh, that's gonna be brutal, isn't it? We don't have a potion here though. Fly is doing his best and he's losing the Naga to creeps, mostly. Oh man. Okay, there is no momentum. This mid game is a disaster. He could have just fallen back and everything would have been fine. Leon with the XD in the chat. That's all you gotta say, huh? Fly's opponents are doing nothing extraordinary, really. Infy is quite a sadist, though. He's enjoying this a ton, I feel.
A player's forces are under attack.
I kinda like that Fly has Troll Regen. And his tier 3 is done. No levels, of course, but also no progress on Blood Mage. And we're staying in this. We don't have back. We don't even have a shop. Oh! Well, the Tauren are of course fast, but no pulverize just yet, and also no lumber whatsoever for the pulverize. How is this supposed to work? You fight before the first Tauren is here, mate! You are 10 seconds away from your Berserker upgrade. You are 10 seconds away from your Tauren arriving. And he decided it's a very clever idea to walk right next to the rifles. That's a choice. That is a choice. Remo said something similar, like, it's been like, what, 5 weeks now? And every second to third day this happens. Oh, he gets the last hit, let's go! Start of the turnaround. But yeah, what can you say? Like, obviously, this is a player issue. But isn't it fascinating? Isn't it classic Fly? He plays a garbage game, right? And then all of a sudden he gets a Fastia level 1 steal on a level 6 troll. And you see glimpses of the former self. I would love for Fly to have like epic comebacks. That would be fun. But next to all these fights, Infy's tech-in, Infy's getting Griffins, and you can invest into Tauren and Walkers all you want. Griffins are gonna destroy you. When are the playoffs starting? 2 weeks. Speed scroll doesn't hit the Tauren. Let's see what we can do here without the Griffins arriving. This is probably the last the last fight you can take. Good pally plays. Lures him into a choke. It isn't that easy to connect with Tauren. Even though Pally Rifle is very, very slow without the TC that also goes for the Orc. And we have no third hero. Maybe that's due to the fact he had to go for 4 hero revives. But he's at 800 gold now soon, so... The Tauren are looking good though. Master upgrade is done. He can revive a lot. You still gotta transform all this damage into kills. Griffins are coming. Fly did probably as good as he can. As good as he could. Some Tauren are coming back. We don't have enough mana for another revive, unfortunately. And now the tug of war goes to the other side. Where the Farseers in the base probably desperately trying to get some salves in. Fly has 1200 gold.
Players' forces are under attack.
That's a lot. Need some healing now, of course. We've been away from the middle for a long time. I feel like Fly had the opportunity to go for a heal scroll. First Griffin. It feels like Fly has somewhat warmed up. Let's see, with Hex, what can you do? Hex against the Siphon, but he's not using it. Infy also 1200 gold, by the way. A good horse only jumps as high as it has to. And to be fair, don't have to jump that high here today. GG. Yeah, that early game was a disaster. Another disaster for Fly. It started so well, man. Yeah, a couple of wolves donated here and there. That is an issue. But overall, it was 1 rifle for 1 headhunter. It was alright. And then everything is low, and he re-engages, and he's losing 4 headhunters, re-engages with the Naga, loses the heroes, loses more headhunters, and then, you know, the game is over. Next game is not gonna be Pally Rifle ever. Next game is Twisted Meadows, an absolute classic between 2 legends. Show us the beauty of human vs. orc. Show us some late game shenanigans. And Fly, show us what you got. And I said this before, like, he's still trying to play meta, which is a very Asian / Chinese way to go into this competition, I feel like he could be a lot trickier. The mechanics just aren't it anymore. Holy moly, Fly also dropped off. In Elo rankings and stuff. Trickier, dirtier. That never was Fly. The dirty Raider attacks, that was grubby. To a degree, Lin. The Mass Wyvern, that was the card. Fly always a straight up fighter. So, let's hope for the best. And let's hope that Fly has some ideas. It's not like the other players truly like humiliate him. It's that he presents himself on silver platters. Maybe it's because like he wants to like force some good plays, and that's why he's that overly aggressive. And then because of the carelessness, he's losing so hard in the early games. And with Warcraft being such a snowbally game, with some great comeback mechanics though, it's just a very ruthless situation early on. Infy plays average. For now, that is enough. Farseer harass onto the creep spot. There is potential for kills. I think 2 kills are somewhat necessary here. Let's go Fly. Go get him. Keep the wolves back when they're hurt. That is 1 kill, but denied. That's the 2nd kill. Can he get a 3rd? I think if you're Infy, resummon, 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 resummon. Thank you. If you're Infy, this is what I got from like a couple of people. 2 peasant kills are always fine. This starts to hurt now though. Or maybe that was the old days. Frederick says, let's hope for some bare knuckles. Yes, exactly. Dirty bare knuckle fighting. That's what I want. I am really curious how far Infy can go in the Ascension. Infy always, like even after 5 years, he could disappear, come back in 5 years. There is potential for greatness wherever Infy goes. There is potential for disaster as well with him. Oh. Body block. Nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's noticeable that Fly is not up to snuff when it comes to Pally Rifle. Against the regular Archmage playstyle, his experience can still shine. And Infy's tech is really late. Really late. As he queued Defend before. That's always a nice moment for the humans. There was a move command, not an attack command. A little bit of distraction, was probably hoping that the Farseer would make a return. But nope. Alrighty, Shadowhunter, walkers. Infy with some solid creeping in the meantime. holds the middle with defend and is buying time for the tank. Yeah, big investment into the early creeping. Didn't get level 3 though. Another kill for Fly, close to level 2. Shadowhunter is here. Gotta respect that Hex always. This time there's a delay. Better, way better game for Fly than the first one. Still Blood Mage for Infy, huh? No MK, interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Potential for Farseers around here next to the 2 Water Elementals and the rocks. Wait, Archmage has boots. Oh my god. Guys, it's getting harder and harder and harder to find words. I'm really trying to look for silver linings. Oh, good Spirit Link save.
A player's forces are under attack.
What was he doing there? I don't know. But of course, the tier 3 is in favor of him. The Blade Master is coming, influenced by Lin. Again, going for a fighting strat. Usually the Blade Master is chosen to fight against Griffins with the fast tier 3 tag. Infy is going for a push. But he can't go for a push with 38 full, can he? He kinda is. That's a very fragile push against the tier 3. Fly might still be able to win this, boys. Supplies. Oh my god. Oh my god! That SH, man. Fly was looking somewhere else, but he gets the kill. Great save. He using the Shadowhunter as a decoy to get the damage on him and not on the units. Old school approach. Here's a tower push by Infy.
Town is under siege.
Blade Master in with Windwalk. No mirror image, no crit. So a little bit of that. Is he killing? No. The Shadowhunter with peasants, I thought. He tried though. Yeah, Blade Master 3rd, still a weird sight, but it's meta on this map. Headhunters up. Triple hero up. This Shadowhunter, man, is just begging for
Player's forces
this.
are under attack.
The heck is this Shadowhunter position? And Infy, he had little to work with, but he saves quite a bit. Kills the Shadow. The Shadowhunter has 0 XP. Zero! That's crazy. Fly's hero play is looking like me and Dota. If only there was a fountain here. And Infy is just step by step getting ahead. Chop down. We still have 2 heal selves, but we have 3 heroes. Kingdom 4 heals. Oh, Fly is stuck at 41 with no additional burrow. That's an idea. Allow the orcs to construct a fountain of healing in their base. I mean, they have burrows, right? That means they're digging. Maybe they can find water there somewhere. Special magic healing water. Lore friendly. And it wouldn't be a Fly game without a Blade Master dying. Oh man, I had such high hopes for this series. I thought against his old buddy Infy with the day off. Maybe, you know, maybe. But it just follows in the footsteps. It's another disaster. How many hero kills did we have in this series so far? 8? Yeah, that's just unacceptable. That is just unacceptable, unfortunately. Yeah, we don't have, like, what can we say that we haven't said? Like, it's really, it's kind of hard to say that. But Fly in Super League is the equivalent of Sweet at Stars War. Is Fly genuinely better? Did he used to be good? Bro was a multi-time world champion. He's one of the most famous Warcraft players in China. He also had some great top 4 runs not too long ago. But this tournament, like, it's something, I don't know, something's up in his real life or something. This is very, 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 very odd. Like, it's no shame losing the games. But every early game is a disaster. We had these wild games on Tidehunters against Lawlight and Starbuck where he was able to score. That's about it. Could Fly win a weekly at the moment? No. Hawk Raider Fly, yeah. Okay. For Fly, every series is about points. Like, get 1 point. Fingers crossed, buddy. Again, people try to blame, like, the lineup for putting Fly in the tournament. Let's be honest here, guys. Fly was in the top 17 or something. Top 16, top 17 when the league was planned. Fly has a way bigger following. Fly has a way bigger stream than anyone, and he was on par with the Soin before the tournament. Nobody could have foreseen this. it is... I think it was 100% the right call to go for Fly. From a tournament organizer's perspective. In these discussions, people make it look like Soin was so much better when the tournament invites were given out. Now, in hindsight, of course. In hindsight, we're all experts. And now it's easy to say. But from a tournament organizer's perspective, I don't think mistakes were made. So, we're on springtime, that's Pally Rifle territory, and Fly goes grunt into creeping into harass. That's a free camp then. I do agree that having Jens here would be insane hype.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, now, with only the Farseer here and level 2, you can't lose the Headhunters. Big brain plays by Fly. Different approach, keep the Headhunters safe, still with the Farseer, keep the Paladin in check, and prepare the Naga. But thanks to the Grunt opening, the Naga is late. So there's still a lot of time for Infy, who now knows that he doesn't have to fear anything. And can continue with the creeping. This is Militia called. Come on, Fly. Steal! Steal! Let's go! For some reason, Fly's third games are oftentimes the best. Wouldn't the Pitlord be great here? Blood Mage can go Banish then. And Banish kinda renders the Pitlord useless. Except if you're on my level, which is very low level, then it's super fun. But yeah, in general, right idea of thinking. Except that there's Banish. Yeah, we all... Yeah, exactly. Fly is just holding back for the Ascension phase. Oh, the great escape! Let's go! Grunt saved on 12 HP! Headhunter lost, okay. But hey, let's focus on the posse. Let's focus on the positives. Here's the Naga. We have more healthy Headhunter than ever before. And Infy, still waiting for the Blood Mage. If we queued, so far, the best game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Even catches another... good, this is good. If he needs to power build a little bit here. That delays tier 3 if he wants to go that way. Yeah. Not bad, not bad. Also Scroll of the Beast. Not bad. There's not gonna be any Dispel. All of a sudden the micros here. All of a sudden the retreats are good. All of a sudden the heroes are not directly next to the rifles anymore. What a night and day difference, man. Still not flawless, of course, but
A player's forces are under
the best game for Fly so far. So, with the development of the early game, I wouldn't think Infy can just cross the map and push. Might still be a chance for that though. Level 3 unlocked. Oh, okay, it's just a walker.
a player's forces are under attack.
Fort Lightning used, but yeah, full duration of the mana drain, not moving out of range. Infy is struggling a lot more. Oh, Holy Light wasn't ready, I think. It was just a split second. Fly is getting kills here, guys. Fly has some momentum, and Fly is tier 3. That's another rifle down. Let's go, Fly.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, we love a good underdog story. This is different. Okay, that Scroll of the Beast is interesting now. But how is this the same person from Northern Isles? Conspiracy theory. Fly is a father for a long time. Maybe in game 1 and 2, he lets his son play for testing purposes and training purposes. And then on game 3, he takes over.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Torrent just yet, though. And Infy is preparing tier 3 for quite some time. It's not a foregone conclusion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we're 10 food ahead, 12 food ahead, big mana potion, heal scroll, try hero up, good control, good retreats. Might be a little bit late in macro. We don't have cement just yet. Infy has the opportunity to just run across and kill these burrows and keep Fly supply stock, but it feels like that's not the game for this. We're rather in a brawly state of affairs. Fly again with the last hit despite the flame strike. That Blood Mage, man, still far away from 3. No Tiny, which I like. Devotion Aura picked up, which I
Player's
really
forces are
like.
under attack.
How many headhunters we got? 8. Griffins are coming. Will Fly... Oh, he's expanding with the Tiny. Oh, no. That's 600 gold. That won't help him in the long run. Flame strike! Fly isn't looking! He's not moving out of that flame strike. Yep, way too late. Interesting to only creep it with wolves. What the hell is going on? Okay, wolf's strong enough it seems. Okay, okay. Holds the ground here. Infy is hitting his peak though. This is such a weird timing always for orcs, I feel. This tiny, isn't it? Like, it's such a liability. And now... Oh, is Fly doing what he did against Starbuck? What they call hybrid laming? Tauren in the peasant line! Let's go! That's exactly what you gotta do. Distract from the expo. Do damage to the main. Use the Tauren while you can. No pulverize just yet. Oy, yay, yay, yay. Okay, so that didn't do too much. But Griffins are occupied. That's a lot of XP. Doubles down with wolves. And doubles down on economy. All these peasants aren't mining, aren't gathering lumber. Is that too late for Fly? His expo is running. How do we counter this? Walkers, Headhunters for Spirit Link. At the moment he only has Headhunters and then Griffins take over.
Forces are under attack.
There's still wolves raging here. Infy is getting quite some kills though. Double heal scroll, but it's mostly single target. Now we take the fight. Oh, the flame strike is gnarly. Heal scroll, Fly. You got 2 heal scrolls, mate. There we go. But the Griffins are gone from the Tauren, gone from the base in the fight. Infy has a lot more supply because he is just killing these units. And again, like this expo, what does it really do?
A player's forces are under attack.
Bats come now. Always feels like a rather shitty answer. But hey, what do you do? Couple of unnecessary losses and now the Headhunter count isn't where it needs to be. And that's Infy's push. Oh, that might be the deadly push for the 3-0. Oh, Blood Mage in the middle of it all. Burns himself. There is a staff at the ready. There's also healing. There's also a lot of armor. I'm not sure if that's the target you want to focus. With 12.5 armor and 3 holy lights and a staff. There was never a chance to kill that hero. And now there's so many Griffins. No tower, nothing. Walkers are coming back, but are just more fodder. Gets a Griffin. But that is too little and too late. Despite being Fly's best effort, he holds here. And he's still on 2 bases. But he lost so much.
Player's forces are under attack.
Triple production, still enough gold. He was banking quite a bit, to be honest.
forces are under attack.
But double heal scroll again. Oh, Headhunter Rally is on the fast here. No, 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 no. We send wolves, like back in the big PGL Grand Final on Turtle Rock. When Infy did this to Fly. Sky, sorry, it was Sky. And that's the end for the expo, most likely. What's the army? 53 food.
Players' forces are under attack.
A base raise attempt, but... Infy just in control, it seems. And Tauren without pull. I mean, they have a mini pulverize. Just tuning in. This is a tiny throw again, Mr. Lemes. This is a tiny throw again. I mean, even under normal circumstances, I'm pretty sure Infy was in a solid spot. But yeah. Like the Tauren play. But Griffins are just Griffins, man. And the Blood Mage on 9,000 damage is doing the good work. And 10,000 damage. Oh, yeah. Ding, 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 ding. Two kills possible here. Naga level 4. But yeah, without an expo, is this recoverable? Look at the block. Very well done. Shadowhunter knocked out. And yeah, the foregone conclusion. There was a little bit of hope that this would be better because of all the prestige and all the history between them. And yeah, that wasn't it. Very, very, very one-sided again in favor of Infy, who is at a very, very, very solid 3.6 points per match. And again, I don't think many people could have expected this here today. Yes, for sure. But overall, Infy in rank 6 is very impressive. Gets good wins in. Only a handful of losses versus Lin. Totally. Versus Labby, who's a crazy performer. And verse 120, who's also in the top 4. So, real testing ground for Infy. Happy and 40. And actually Lawlight. That's going to be the real test to see if he can stay in the top 8 in the upper echelon. Fly, yeah, back to 0.2 points per game. He is 10 times worse than the second worst performing player. That is crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, and the first 2 games, like, that's just nasty. We have a little bit of a tradition, everybody. At the end of a day, I go into my WeChat. Do we know the matches for tomorrow? Today, we had FoCuS taking a map of LabyRinth. The best FoCuS that I've seen in a long time. Really remarkable. Super sad he couldn't get more points. He would have deserved it for sure. Labby continues his 10-game win streak, dude. Pre or post patch, doesn't matter. The dude just owns and comes back from very precarious situation in these games. Very, very, very well done by Labby once again. Not as dominant as yesterday versus Lin, obviously, but as we said before, Lin beat Lin, not Labby beat Lin, right? And at the beginning of the day, we saw ColorFul taking a 3-1 over life.
Always happy when I can see I can use my Prime sub again to support back to Warcraft.
Battle Nod, thank you for the 27 times you were happy to support us. That made me 27 times happy as well. Yeah, ColorFul. Climbing up the ranks a little bit here with 2 wins in a row. First against Starbuck and then against Live. Also, rough schedule for him with Lin and 40. Thank you. And I can tell you the games for tomorrow. That is game number 1. Moon versus Sock. Banger match. I do think that Sock is the big favorite though. We also got Flyback versus ColorFul. That it feels like we're getting rid of fly games now fast. And the main event is Infy up against Life. And that is a sick match. Oh, this is gonna be good. Human versus Night Elf tomorrow. Probably lots of Mountain King, even though there is a bit of a meta shift. Moon, Sock, Infy, Life. Those will be good matches tomorrow. No offense to ColorFul, but this is Fly's day to shine. Oh, brother! You might either... I am a bit out of the loop, which is definitely possible, or you underestimate ColorFul versus Orc. Let's check together. Win against FoCuS, win against FoCuS, 4-1 against FoCuS. Losses here. Oh, okay. Couple of losses here in July. That's a lot of losses here. Okay, you weren't too wrong. FoCuS also very good in this matchup though. But yeah, ColorFul surely stepped it up a bit recently. There's a development, right? From the FoCuS wins to the ColorFul wins. All those 40 and Lin games yet to come. Yeah, man. We have... How many games do we have left? How many play days? 25 to 35. That's 10, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 11. 11 play days. And Lin still has 9 matches. That is a busy, busy schedule. Also for 40. Hope they won't burn out. And Lin isn't playing. Yep. He's gonna have a match a day. Basically.
Help us, Lingaga, you're our only hope.
Ling Quagua wins! Ling Quaqua. Mr. Reza, thank you very much. Alrighty. That was the Super League for today, everybody. That was in between good fun. I really hope that FoCuS can carry this momentum, but he doesn't have many games left, right? That's a bit of an issue. That is a bit of an issue. Show Moon Soen. Where do you see Moon and Soen? Because I don't. Oh, little DC is playing. Nice. Will there be FFA today? Godfather is on vacation, so no. Styles, where did you see the moon sewing thing? How do you come up with that idea? What? You're not a person who comes up with stuff out of thin air. I do have like an hour of time. Style. Someone in chat said it. Okay. We can. It's always a good idea to check the Chinese streams of Angeline and Shinkong. Angeline is playing himself. Shinkong is watching an orc. No, he's playing himself. Ah, he's playing as orc. Okay. All right. We can watch some War 3 Champions later. I need a bite to eat though. So when stream is online with the title versus Moon. Okay, let me grab a slice of bread. And then we try to get into the games. I do see it's they're playing on KK apparently. The good times of playing on being on War 3 Champions over. KK got quite an PA9. KK has quite an update since yesterday. Which of course for us is incredibly sad. I have to wait for my bread to be toasted. But yeah, why not? Look at him. Here, how fast. He's so fast.
Are you threatening me? Are you hero and yes, Lord. Are you threatening me?
Some nasty Zeppelin shenanigans, huh? What can go wrong? Who knows?
아 이거 먹는구나.
Yes, Lord. Are you hero and
가능할라나?
La.
excellent.
Going for the mine? Yeah, straight for the throne. Whoop. Gone is the tree. Couple of raiders dead.
와, 나 레드 너무 많이
Lots of raiders dead. But tree gone. Man, I gotta figure out how to observe on the new KK platform. Which is still more or less unmaneuverable for me.
Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey?
12시 다시 멀티 했을 거예요.
What task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord.
여기 먹었을 거고.
What task is ready to run? Yes, chieftain. Yes, yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes. What task is there? I am
싸움 이기기가 너무 어렵다.
yours.
어? 아예 안 던졌네? 개꿀.
Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Haste my blade. What task is there? What task is there?
지나갑니다.
Task is there?
지나갑니다.
Are you hero and obey? I am yours. What task is there? Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. What task is there?
진짜 없네? 이러면은 괜찮은데?
Yes, Lord. What task is there? Complete. Yes, I am yours. Inventory is full. Yes, Lord. Ready to ride. We're under attack. Are you threatening me? I am yours.
Does Moon have an expo up top? No, right? It's not finished? No, it's just an engine.
Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. What? Got it. I am yours.
뭐 시대문이 여기서 왜 깜짝 놀랐네. 와이씨.
Task is there. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Yes. Are you threatening me?
70방향 한번 박자.
Holy hell? What?
I am yours. Yes, Lord.
Dude, how are people with a lot of Zapper and Micro not going crazy? Both of them already played a game of 6 heroes. Level 10 was incredible. Best I've ever seen in Warcraft 3.
말릴 수 있을까요?
What?
너무 무서운데?
I need the replay. Oh man, how sad that this is on KK and we don't have the replay. Fuck. It's like watching Leon but without the Italian. Both also equally handsome.
확장하는 게 좀 더 까다로웠을 것 같기도 하고.
Alright, that felt like a second breakfast. Feels good. Kova, I assume you didn't get the replay, right? Ooh, he's attacking the demon again. You know what I think about attacking the demon. Now he's backstabbing. Nice.
Watching my favorite orc versus the Goatney, thanks to the best streamer in the game, Toolcat.
Aww, Stylesy, thank you for the $3. Oh, a lot of raiders not connecting. The downside of being a melee unit. That is not optimal damage uptime here. Great maneuver by Moon to go into that position. But should still be fine, right? Is it though? No more mana. Ah, Demon Hunter 5 is still crazy. Oh. Block. Here we go. Crit. Go for crit. Go for crit. Go for crit. Oh, the potion. Nice. But potion on the other side. Damn. Oh, nicely done.
Yes, Lord. Yes, teacher. What passing there? I am yours. The word passing there.
Can the Demon Hunter win this alone is the question.
Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes, yes.
The stutter stepping, man, I don't think that worked too well. Oh, look at that. Oh, well done, man. Oh, Soen is so, like, Soen is so awesome to watch. Dude, that's so much fun to watch.
이겼다.
GG, Mr. Soen. Well freaking done. That's Zeppelin micro, bro. Holy. That was something. That was something.
그때 먼저 봤는데.
It sent him a message. Imba Zeppelin micro. Will he respond? Will he respond to us, chat?
Hello. 아, too tired 하다.
You are always tired.
너무 폭력적이야. 비오나인 너무 폭력적이다.
워삼누렁님 레드본은 5개 감사합니다. 역시 세계 3대 오크 소인자.
감사합니다. 누렁이 감사합니다. 잠깐만 쉬자고 하자.
That was cool though.
3분만 쉬자. 힘들어.
So let's see if there's any way to get into the game. So yeah, okay, there is a flow TV kind of thing, but I think that's only for ladder games. And nothing is loading right now. So we have to look for he. They have a flow TV, but they have no filter. So all the games are just like there. If I look for he, that is not findable. My friends are all offline. We can try something. There is a follow function. I just have to figure out how this again. Yeah. I wrote guides for other people. I send it to 8man. And I sent him flow. Yeah, finding that now. The second button. I don't think that works then. Okay, following moon doesn't work. He probably has that blocked. The Soen have this blocked. Oops. Bro, nothing works. I click stuff and it doesn't appear. Eh? I know this is Soen's account. I know it has to be there. KK platform, even with the update, still peak technology. Yeah, I don't think we can watch the games. One to zero plays Orc versus Ox. I'm a bit inclined to watch that, to be honest. 120's Orc. Trivia, 120 started as an Orc. Warcraft champion. I don't know how good he is as Orc. But he's up against Ox, and Ox is a boss. Yeah, that Zeppelin micro was quite something. Okay, so let's see how good 120's Orc Mirror is in 1 minute. Yeah, it was a nice time. The 2 weeks where KK couldn't be updating, or couldn't be updated for the new patch. But we got good news for all the gamers on Warcraft III Champions. Warcraft III Champions Finals got boosted. I don't know if you saw the news yesterday. We found a sponsor for the finals, everybody. And that is Umi, the language learning app from our friend Soulglider. He thought, hey, Neo, your system for season 20 finals was really good. We had so many amazing players in 6 days. Why didn't you follow that up with it, Mr. Soulglider? Funds were low last season, so we had to cut down from like 24 players to 8. And he said, Neo, take my money, tell people that I have an app called Umi and that they can learn languages there. And that's what I did. Exclamation mark Umi in the chat. $2,000 is the base prize money for the finals. This time we go back to the season 20 system with wildcard qualifier, close qualifier, and then again 8-player main event. And it's really cool, man. Every click on the link helps us out, especially if you're on mobile. And of course, if you download it and try it, it has become a part of my morning. You know, a little bit of Korean here and there. Also goes with French and Spanish. And if you want to talk with me in German, you can learn it there as well. Japanese too, if you want to learn your animes better. Shout out to Umi. Shout out to Soulglider. And I'm very, very, very hyped for the Warcraft III Champions Finals now in October. So now, let's see what these lads can do in Orc Mirror. Because we haven't seen an Orc win in a very, 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 very long time. But if we cast an Orc Mirror, one Orc's gotta win. And it's time to see an Orc win, isn't it? Ox in the orange. Can't click links on iOS Twitch app. Really? We posted it on Discord if that's a help. That's annoying. Yeah. Yeah, that is annoying. What is Apple? Android OP. Everybody should know. So, back in 2014, when we first heard about who is now known as 120, there was a guy called Terra521. And everybody in China, when we were there for the first time at WCA 2014 in Yinchuan, talked about Terra, the new super orc. And then Terra switched to Undead, called himself 120. and became a world champ. But his origins are with the Horde. And I guess we can watch a couple of games. We go Blade Master versus Blade Master. And hopefully a lot of Tauren. I haven't seen too much Orc Mirror, to be honest. But what I saw was stupidly funny. Big meaty man slapping meat. That's what it's about. But yeah, the official high competitive tournament environment is over. We can be a little loosey-goosey, everybody. If you have any other topics than balance that you want to discuss, feel free. Tell him I downloaded Umi via iOS thanks to the ad. Let's go, Stylesy. Maybe you'll maybe next time we can talk German. Maybe you'll learn a bit of German.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ah, the great outdoors. Also playing with Blade Master, right? For someone with off race, playing Blade Master, not too easy. It's so cool to see the rise of Orcs, man. Couple of, man, I don't know, 2 months ago or something. It's like, hey, there's this new player from like Australia wearing a Macedonian flag. He's kind of good and he's grinding like crazy. He's also streaming, by the way. Got quite a few followers, even though he's not talking. People just like Orc gameplay, I feel.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know shit's going down when Neo talks about meat being beaten. You know, something so raw and animalistic about it. Send you a message on Discord. Will answer after the cast, Mr. Benny. The new function of automatic camera control locking in on Control C. Ah, what a blessing. Does Ox live in China? I'm pretty sure he's in Australia. I don't know, man. Macedonian flag. Previously Australian flag. Ox is a mystery. And ka-ching! Nice lasted 1-0. Good inventory, man. Good shop controller as well. But yeah, let's go, man. Shadowhunter, Torrent Totem, Tier 3. Everything! Ox unfortunately leads a little bit of lumber. So far, 1-0 is looking good. I'd love... Dude, this would be the craziest arc. 1-0 switching back to Orc. Becomes world champion. He is from Macedonia, living in Australia. Mr. Reza, as always, a fountain of knowledge. You know, we have the fountain of healing, the fountain of mana, the fountain of power in-game. But in the chat, there's the fountain of knowledge Reza owns. The opposite of the fountain of wisdom is Sparta. Hello! Nice to have you here, mate. Sparta educated me today about kohlrabi. That you can eat it raw, which I didn't know. I don't even know what the word for kohlrabi is in English. 36 years long, I thought you have to cook it. Sparta eats it raw, like a real man. Both are hexing, both are abusing the hex mechanics, both are pushing each other back. Nice, nice, nice. That's a gnarly cancel though. Ox was already low on lumber. Ah, now we missed it due to the auto camera control. No. Hack. Dude, 1-0. Plays a fine Orkmer, I gotta say. He just walks it off like it's nothing after killing the tier 2 building and killing the hero. Dude, 1-0. Switch back to Orc. Save the race. Become the new war chief. GG. Damn. There's something cool, by the way, about the picture still moving behind the victory animation. I like that. Yo, 1-0. I mean, he is the high MMR player, but they do have a rematch, by the way, right away on Last Refuge. Ox is like 2100 MMR, 1-0 is like 2200 MMR. I think we just go again. Let's see if Ox can do better. Sparta, any streams today on your side? Yes, yes. Oh, Sparta, you are streaming today for the wonderful German community. How late would you be streaming today, Sparta? Later. On twitch.tv/sp4rta. You know, maybe people should give you a follow to get the notification so that they don't miss the cast. Around 18:30. You know, I could stream till 18:30 and then I rate you. I wanted to stream till 6 p.m. But if that's just half an hour and I can give the rate to you, why not? That half an hour won't kill me. Am I still allowed to mow my lawn in the evening hours, or is that noise complaint territory? Oh no, they drew. They draw? They drawn? They've drawn? They drew? They... Whatever, they're not playing. And yes, we have, of course, rules in Germany when you're allowed to mow your lawn and when not. Of course. For example, you're not allowed to do that on a Sunday. My neighbors listen to dog shit music at 4 a.m., so I guess it's okay. What's the English word for Vetternwirtschaft? Nepotism, I think, kinda goes in the way in the direction. Oh, Neo, you would have known it's drew, drawn, draw if you use the great Umi app for language learning. Umi, learn a language today. Right on, marketing manager. Right on. There's a night elf called Newt Newt. I like that. Is that a Smurf? Oh, that's passion! Yeah, let's go! Newt Newt. Oh, then I declined the friend request earlier. Newt Newt. Okay, so we get passion. Oh, that's the wrong passion. Passion. Passion is back, man. French night elf, living in China. Incredibly kind person. So we have to wait a little bit. Tomorrow, by the way, tomorrow evening, I think it's evening, the Scouring goes into early access. The Scouring is an RTS game that a lot of people are very fond of. It is basically a mix of Warcraft 2 and 3, kind of. Made by like one person mostly with a little bit of help. And it's a lot of fun, man. It looks good. It feels good. It has a hero only mode, which I'm really curious of. We're gonna play a little bit of the Scouring tomorrow, I think. After the unfortunate disappointment that was Stormgate. Dude, I look like a psychopath when I'm rocking the chair here a bit, right? I'm not too far off with 527 streaming days in a row. Yeah. Shouldn't do that, dude. Even though the Warcraft scene makes me do that. Nude. Amazing. Oh, Passion, man. Passion was asking something in War 3 Champions Discord, and that's when I saw he's back, and that made me this guy is so brave, by the way. Moving to China to sell cheese. That's remarkable. But yeah, we streamed the Scouring very early on. It's like one of the first versions of the demo. Thanks to a Twitch chat recommendation, by the way. And we had a lot of fun. And now, long after us, people like Grubby are finding the Scouring as well. So I hope we contributed a little bit to the success. Oh, it's not Passion versus Ox, it's Passion versus 120. Passion versus Qbert, best of 5 when? Because of the cheese? Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, my overlay doesn't work. Hey, CN, what's up? CN, I saw that you guys won the Best Manager Award in the Warcraft 3 Pro League. Congrats, my dude. You probably deserve it. You're the best manager I know. DKH Passion. Was he at DKH? There's 2 Passions, man. I always get confused. Passion is the one with the non-capitalized name. He was at Firestalkers and Mojave. So not DKH. The DKH was the German. Zinrock! Thank you for the 68. Only 1 month away from the gentleman's number. There you go, mate. Oh, was Passion at DKH? I don't think it says on his Wikipedia. Now I'm confused. Now I don't know. But yeah, the French Passion, not the German Passion. So good. So good. The German Passion wasn't DKH. He was undead. Yeah, he was undead. The German Passion was at... Firestalker and Raptor. So, Firestalkers had Passion and Passion. At the same time? That's hilarious. You are really sure? Okay, then that's missing on his Wikipedia. All we know right now is that he's Newt Newt. And I love the nickname Newt Newt. That's this little penguin thingy, right? That's why Passion UD and Passion Elf were created. God damn the knowledge bombsy, the trivia, CN. That's why you're the best manager. Keeping track of things. Farseer Grunt versus Night Elf. I wonder if this is like an arc for 120 streaming. To like show people that Orcs is competitive by slaughtering European nerds. How funny, by the way, that Passion returns to Warcraft and War 3 Champions when KK gets an update. That's quite a lot of lore to the gamer tag. Yeah, Sparta, for us it's easier, right? I watched a movie. I liked it. I took nickname. That's you and me.
A town is under siege.
Passion just returned to the game as far as I know. So he probably hasn't played in years. Oh, gets the cancel. That's damn good. Yen, what's the lore behind your nickname? Now that you educated us on everyone else.
Players' forces are under attack.
Were you an early fan of Lucien Favre, but didn't want to call yourself Lou? And what's the story behind the nickname Sayo Biki Piki 1? That is also very interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, for me, I was young. I watched Matrix. Usually, only people above the age of 16 were able to watch Matrix. But I got it slipped from my stepfather. And I thought that's incredibly cool that I can watch movies for grown-ups. And the movie was pretty cool, is pretty cool. One of the greatest of all time. And that's when the nickname came to be, like a million other people around that time. But unlike a lot of other people, I never put down the nickname. I still carry it. This goddamn Counter-Strike person still got more famous than me, though. Six archers. Ooh, the lad playing talents, huh? Or something windy. But yeah, 1-0 does full pressure. Keeps the grunts back. Come on, hit him hard. The other one. Hit him. Ah, too late. Ay, ay, ay. Here comes the counter Naga. Boom kill number 1. Boom kill number 2. Low damage roll. Got him. Okay, 2 grunts down. Archers, solid damage. Chio is my family name. KPK1 is like ogre, and my cousin would call me that in a cute way. Oh, that's so mean. And Chiobi was already taken. That is a goddamn great lore behind your nickname, Chio. Passion Elf with the archers around. Keeps it closed here too. Dude, he's cooking. Gets the Farseer kill. Noot. Exploding, man. The fuck? Oh, sorry. It gets a double kill. Passion's back. God Gamer. His macro was a little slipping, so the wins are only coming now. Sorry, I know, no cussing. I was just so surprised and happy. Yeah, I got scolded for cussing a couple of times. Sorry. Now that I know that we have 10 years old watching, I gotta be more careful with that again. My virgin ears? I'm pretty sure that's not the only virgin about you. No, not Sharky. We have another community member that's even younger. Dude, Sharky is an old fart now. Neo, you didn't accept my friend request. I hate you. Mr. Passion Elf in the chat. How am I supposed to know that you are nude? You know, you tried to come to my house uninvited with masquerade on. And then of course I don't open the door. But now, I already said on stream that I feel bad for declining the friend request. And now of course I'm the biggest nude fan in the world. Imagine not trusting somebody called Nude. I have trust issues, bro. Like deep trust issues.
A player's forces are under attack.
Solid delay on Flow TV? Yeah, right. Should be enough. How's the ping? Since you were raving about that Forsaken platform KK earlier. Oh, Chriser! Our #1 sub!
Hello,
Look!
this is Nude.
Hello, this is Nude. Look at this number, man. 133 months. And 3/4 of the chat couldn't count to 133. Facts. Rizza, thank you, mate. Yeah, somehow, unfortunately, Passion couldn't translate his double kill into a victory just yet. The macro Passion. Nude is actually the cute name I sometimes call my cat. Comes from Nutka. I thought that's the penguin. Isn't this little tiny cartoon animated penguin called Nude? Or am I completely wrong here? But you're also a cute cat, Mr. Passion. Wait, let me educate you after this game on the lore of Nude. 3/4 of the chat can't count to 133. I resent that education that 60% of us don't know how to count. Exactly. Raiders only versus talents, huh? There's no dispel. Come on. Cyclone his ass. Oh, his butt. Cyclone his behind. Let go! Would have loved to see rockets first, I think. I got a very solid feeling that Passion's gonna slay again if he's not losing the Demon Hunter. Even the new orcs. Yeah, Nude with the W. Let's go. That's 120. Yeah, that is 120's orc. Orange is 120. You just slaughtered a former world champ. You just slaughtered a former world champ, my dude. That's what you did. G freaking G. So, Nude, Pingu, Nude. What does Newt Newt mean? It means as much as get out of my way, you loser. That's the message you send to every opponent with that nickname, dude. It's also a way to greet someone in a creative way. Also, you read, send nudes. Pick it. Pick it. Newt Newt, guys. Newt Newt climbing the ladder. Love it. Is that why the German girl I was sexting sent me penguins? We both know that's a lie. We both know that's a lie. Agent is playing undead. What the hell happened there? He was an undead hater forever. Maybe making a point? I don't know. But of course, a lie. So is 1-0 playing more? Passion still got it, eh? Like riding a bike. Passion, did you play like in the past couple of years? Because otherwise, sky's the limit, man. Good old talent. Still working. Played on and off. Ah. So good to have you back. So good. Are you still in China selling cheese? That's just mental. Check Discord. Oh, we got a picture of the cat, everybody. That is a very lovely cat. Cat content. Hello, Newt Newt. That is a cute cat. She is over the moon to have that photo shoot. You have to switch to undead now. Only undead players have cats. It's a he. Oh, sorry. Sorry. That wasn't obvious. That's because that's the flaw of the English language, that they don't have a different name for male cat and female cat. In German, it's easy. This is my Katze, is female. This is my Kater, that's male. The English didn't think of that. Idiots. But doesn't Newt Newt transcend genders anyway? I think it does. I'm working as a consultant for brands entering China, not cheese related at all. You were in the cheese business, no? In the very beginning? Do I misremember that so hard? Used to be. Oh. Sometimes I worry about my memory. We all get older, right? We tend to forget things. And happens to me a lot these days. We met during GCS. Hell yeah. 2016, I think. 2016, 2017. Yep, Shanghai, indeed. 9 years ago. Yep. In 2 months, yours legendary run at WCA is 10 years ago. Isn't that crazy? Yep. Yep. All right, there don't seem to be like amazing games right now. No passion, no 120 on Flow TV. Ox is playing against an undead. Okay, that game is over fast as well. Especially the final where everyone was mad because I don't remember. I remember the winner bracket final and not the grand final. That's all I remember. The crew of Yoss and HLA and Rudan brainstorming together. We don't remember the final. I remember the day of the final. Coming in, like we had this little booth set up. I showed it recently on stream. Like a tiny little booth kind of thing. And there was a PC and a screen and a microphone. And we sat there for like a week or whatever it was. And the day of the final, we check in and want to go to our booth. Our booth is gone. It's just gone. Like 2 hours till the grand final or something. No PC, no screen, no setup, nothing. Oh, we thought your tournament has finished. We dismantled it. Like, what? We have 2 hours, bro. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Build it back. And then they build it back. My God. That was stressful. Yep, things happened, man. And like the security hated us, man. Because we had a feud with them, basically. Let's say this is the venue, right? So our here's the stage, I would say, and then there's like lines of PCs where everybody was sitting and playing. And here we had the commentator booths for every game, basically. And here it was just gamers after gamers after gamers after gamers after gamers, hundreds of them. And we had all the booths. And this was our booth. We were casting here. And here was an exit. But you come to the hall this way. That's the entry. But this is the exit. So here was security. And we come into the venue here. And we just have to go here and here, right? Then we're in our booth. The people knew us for days. But no, Neo and Remo can't go this way. That is not allowed. We gotta go by the rules. We have to go all the way here. Enter here. Go all the way back here. And then you can enter your booth. Wars. Wars. Absolute wars were fought. Because we were lazy as fuck and we didn't want to go. This was also packed with people. Yeah. That's Neo and Remo fighting the security in Yinchuan 2015. Unnecessary. I remember Remo got so bad he punched a wall, which is something that securities in China also did not like. Where are you based in Germany? Passion, I'm based wherever I go. I'm in Hamburg. Oh yeah, that's the final. Mr. Remo Demo not appreciating this. Oh wait, you can't see. What's so funny? Mr. Remo Demo is in a good mood.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god!
The sound quality, bro. What the fuck?
Oh no! Okay, both heroes down. Fly! 8 minutes! 34 seconds! Yours taking the lead in the winner brackets final, and that was a demonstration. Bulldozing. Fly didn't get a single creep steal. Fly didn't steal a single item. Fly didn't do anything in this early game.
My voice was so shot there already.
Yours playing like a world champion in this one. Incredible. Incredible. Stomping the guy who has been
So good, man. That's my favorite tournament for sure. That's also the rise of Lawliot, the reintroduction of a Warden back into the meta after like 5 years of never seeing her. That was peak. I had hair but no beard. It's a transplant. Yeah. That's a great memory. We were quite hyped about that one. That was good times. That was good times. Ooh, Ox is playing Dia. I might cast that. Yeah, that's probably my favorite tournament. I can't... what else? I have very, very fond memories of some gold leagues where Foggy went far. Wait, I do mix up gold leagues sometimes. So I gotta confirm. I think the third one is my favorite one. That's also the first one we met. We were there in person, I think, or the second one. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. GCS Fall, freaking Gold League. We were there in person. That was a cool series or cool group with Fortitude making it through. TH, more or less God Gamer. Foggy making it out of the group against the Chinese. 120's Rise. Back then he was like a talent, but never really a super top tier player. Lin still make it through, and then these playoffs, man. Foggy versus 40 with this is the one with Tinka? No, it's without Tinka. But Foggy versus Fortitude series were bangers, man. And then the winner bracket of Lin versus 120, with 120 winning his first world championship in an insane series. That was class. Foggy versus TH also. There are so many great games. Czech of all people being in the top 6. Yeah, GCS Fall was amazing. That's one of my favorite gold tournaments. The venue was basically a house, if I remember this correctly. We spent there, like 3 weeks in China or so, over Christmas and New Year's. And we pretty much very, very, very fast found our favorite bar. That was lovely. They knew it was Christmas and they don't really celebrate Christmas, but on the 25th, They had little chocolate plates for us. That was nice. So, Papadilla! Dude, isn't it crazy that we can play Argentina versus Australia on good ping here on War 3 Champions? Did we went to the club? Yep. I'm pretty sure that was that time. Oh, that evening? No, I don't think that evening we went to the club, but that was the time we went to the club. Fucking iced tea whiskey, man. That was so stupid. Fusion Club. Good times. We were wild. Dude, the amount of times we spent in taxis.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, we watch a lot of Ox. Yeah, put Ox on your watch list, everybody. Very, very good and cool gamer from what I can tell so far. Streaming as well. So easy to check out. Alright, I feel like... No, maybe I play a ladder game after this. With the Pit Lord. Regardless of the enemy's race. Rudon had a 10 euro mouse. Rudon didn't care about shit. I don't care. Cool guy. Oh, Ox with the steal. Let's go. Papadilla a bit careless. Man, whenever I see
a town is under siege.
Flags from countries that are not just, you know, what we see in the Asian tournaments all the time, I just love the internationality that we have on War 3 Champions. So great. Can't wait for the freaking War 3 Champions finals, man. Now that we got wildcard qualifier again and the close qualifier again. It's gonna be 6 awesome days. I can't wait. Hopefully Ox is one of the players. I'm also very hyped to see more Cloud.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Therese, I think Papadilla is also one of the younger players, right? He's like, what is he? 18, 19? He's wild. Love to see it. Will Happy play finals? Well, Happy is not playing War 3 Champions, hence he can't qualify for the finals. Jens is destined to take it again. The back-to-back champs champ. We need to clone Jens like 7 times. 2 for each race. And of course, the OG Jens exists already. I saw Mr. 8man in his channel gave Jens an emote. We unfortunately have no slots anymore. I'm a bit jealous now. Great reason, next to the Makura emoji, to be a sub to Soul 8man. Could escape, Mr. Ox. My god. Passionate Atheist P talking in one chat in 2025. What timeline is this? Next thing you know, Tim Gable appears. HLA. Or Watch If Rich. The 2015 degenerates all meeting again. And Checky is of course active as well still. The #1 degen of that time. Oh, but Pavel isn't answering Passion Elf. Oh. Ox is in a little bit of trouble here. Papadia with a nice elf block. But Ox, he wears that nickname for a reason. Gets the kill. Double kill. And now we got level 3 Demon Hunter and walks it off like it's nothing. Ouch. Speed scroll couldn't help. Oh, no rally point. Yeah, Dia also, like, the only Argentinian player I think we got. Like, we got so many Brazilian gamers. Peru was always there. Now Chile with Jens. But Argentina, we need the Warcraft Messi. Papadia is trying to be that. Dude, I would love to see what happens if this is Immolation 2, like Kaho plays it. Night End was strong that time. Wasn't that later? Earlier, I mean. Wonder if Night End is happy with Stormgate. Dia is so aggro, man. That was kinda bound to happen. That Raider has End Snare. Ox! Ooh.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, how did we communicate back then? There was no Discord. There was no Reddit. Skype? And what else? W3 Arena forums? There was no IRC anymore, right? At that time. I'm pretty sure we didn't use IRC. Maybe, no, I think we stopped that at 2011-ish. Skype was huge. MSN, really? I think I never used that. Yeah, Skype. Mainly Skype. DC++? That changed my life when the first person on the LAN introduced me to DC++. You know why. Man, Ox is fighting wild. Love the spirit. Off we go with the next pull.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Dude, Ox has some sick creep jacks, man. He's always getting a bit punished for it, but just walks it off. He plays a fine Blade Master. A bit like risky, like Fly style. But I see it. I see potential. That's a cool game we're watching here. But yeah. Oh, there's some easy kills here if the Blade Master can connect. So much damage. 20 seconds. Dia is just wild. Dia doesn't care about the life of his dryads. 2 kills, 3 kills. Love the attention to detail here with the burrow kills. So confused with the new meta. Passion, if you need anything, hit me up. I'm an absolute expert, of course. Night Elves keep playing them. Mostly about control. So you pretty much transition when you're happy with some pickups, I think. So you tech to tier 2, then it's Dryads, 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 Dryads. And then at some point tier 3 when you're sure you can afford it. Because Dryad slow is so good. Yeah, we got a lot more tech switches. Neo coaching Passion back. You know, thankfully Passion still has his own hands. Oh, ouch. Yeah, we see a lot more tech switches, I think, than before. Thorn's Aura. Did you ever skill Thorn's Aura in your life before? Thorn's Aura pretty good versus Orc.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neo, you're an expert, but Soul 8man is a guy with experience. Soul 8man is a man of many talents. And I'm glad to call him a friend and a colleague. And I think it's very good that we're both towards each other, a shoulder to lean on. Boom, that's so easy, you can kill a Night Elf expansion. Jesus, no nature's blessing. Yeah, I mean, Soul 8man made it to a quarterfinal this weekend, but I made it to the semifinals of Sparta's last tournament. So who's the guy with the results now, Pero? Yeah, that's a fact. That tournament was so much fun. Man, did I overperform. And man, did I throw in the semifinals. God damn it. That still haunts me at night. Not tonight. Tonight I slept like a baby. But for like 2 days after the tournament. God damn it. These hero kills. For 2 years I scold Night Elves for losing their heroes. And then I play one tournament. And then I lose my heroes like a goddamn uber noob that I am. So how many expos can one kill in a game? Dia is at 2. Wait. Oh shit! 6 HP! Oh no! Repair! Repair, Ox! Repair! Wow, Ankus! You fucking hater! It wasn't 4 sign-ups. It was like 20 or so. You think Sparta would run a tournament with 20 sign-ups? Sparta is an influencer. This game is amazing. Do we see in-game chat? Nope. On Flow TV, no in-game chat. Okay, so we have a little dinner with bears. Lego! Demon Hunter emulation is so sick now, man. Wouldn't surprise me if the DH carries. Let's go number 1. Nice usage of the Wand of Mana Steel. Love to see it. Can he kill the bears? Gets 1. Gets 2. Oh, Ox! You monster! That's it for Dia, isn't it? He has an expo backup. He wanted to cover for it. GNL Bear. Oh, the Dispel! Ox got some skills, man. Invuln safe as well. Boom! That's it. That's over. Tap out. Nothing to do here anymore. At Game 2 on Saturday, they made a ranking about the hardest game and Warcraft was number 6. What? For what? I wouldn't say Warcraft is a hard game. Especially, like, not campaign. I mean, it's harder than Stormgate. I did finish it with 2 hands on my peripherals.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I don't think Warcraft is a hard game. I mean, if you play Orc, it's a fairly easy game. Oh, Passion! You're coming in at the worst time for that. Hard difficulty campaign maps are kind of hard. I haven't played it for so long. Because I'm kind of waiting for Insane Monster to get out his Reforged campaign. And the Undead campaign is in beta. I think it's up for beta testing now. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped for that. Insane Monster is a god. We are blessed with the human campaign that he did. Hopefully he gets the coverage again that he got for the human campaign. Unlike Bellula and PC Gamer and stuff like that. How the hell did Dia get back to 66 food? I guess the expo started to pay off, huh? No level 5s just yet. I thought Dia is out. Can you repeat what you said for campaign? There's a custom campaign called Reforged. The human campaign is finished. It's only one person doing that, so it takes a long time. But Reforged is an incredible campaign. Especially gameplay-wise. Well, we go into a fight, and usually I always scold orcs when they go for the demon. But since there's no potion on the demon, and he's slot staffed, and there's no staff, that's a B2W rip, everybody. And now the blade with the big red numbers. Finish him, orcs! We are not on the level. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Well done, Ox. One of the West's finest orcs. Seems like a lot of people don't know what Re-Reforged is. Isn't there a trailer? Yes, Scourge of Lordaeron release trailer. There is. So one guy from Italy said, I wanted an updated campaign with the Reforged release, and I didn't get that, so I do it myself. And that dude has updated absolutely everything about the human campaign. And now has the
Our scouts have confirmed that there is an orc encampment hidden somewhere over the next ridge.
Lip sync. Cinematics.
Damn.
These
orcs will never surrender.
Then let's get in there and destroy the beasts.
Remember, Arthas, we are paladins. Vengeance cannot be a part of what we must do.
It's as if the land around that granary is dying.
Boss fights.
Are you responsible for this plague, Necromancer? Is this cult your doing?
The undead ranks are bolstered every time one of our warriors falls in battle.
Then we should strike at their leader. I'll go to Stratholme and kill Mal'Ganis myself if I have to. Then feel free to tag along, Uther. I'm going, with or without you.
Tons of Easter eggs too. This boss fight, for example. So good. It's so good. And it's free. So if you have time and desire to play the human campaign, go do it. So good. Link to the video. Oh, I just closed it. And I always think everybody knows this. There we go. We also have the playthrough on our YouTube. Some maniacs also did Warcraft 2. Called Chronicles of the Second War. And it's also amazing. Also with Warcraft 3.
The tides of darkness are now at hand.
That's all custom made. It's not one person, that's a team. But it's so good, man. Everything made from scratch.
Behold the power of true darkness.
Story of Warcraft 2 in Warcraft 3. Isn't that mental, man?
War Chief, the camp and supplies are ready for the attack on the capital.
Even built the freaking boats. We hate the boats.
Another satisfied customer. I will send you my finest engineers, War Chief.
I sense something ancient. A power. A dark presence. Rise up, sons of the Horde. Blood and glory awaits us.
And I think Reforged excels in gameplay. Chronicles of the Second War excels in cutscenes. And both are so well done, man. I cannot wait for them to continue. As I said, the Undead campaign for Reforged coming soon-ish. Or at least, like, if the beta test goes well. Chronicles of the Second War, I think they're also making good progress. The 2.0 release of Warcraft held them back a little bit. Alright, I will play one game myself after watching people for hours. Let's see what old Neo can do with the Pit Lord second. Just to get one game. Direct strike.
Glory to the Scourge.
Now I accept. Let me check if my hotkeys are correct. Because I started KK earlier, and when you start KK, it messes with your hotkeys. Don't do that. Work. But I do have a Pit Lord hotkey. Hey, post an element TD, let's go. I'm not witty. You can play the fun shenanigans with witty. And I only want one game, then I rate you to Spot. It's been a long day already. Some fun games though. Reset, come back to one-on-one. America needs you. Frosty the Snowman. Na, 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 na. That's what we do. On freaking Terranas.
Yes, master. Thy will.
And I think I got the Stormgate controls in my head.
The damned stand ready.
So hopefully,
Shall my blood be spilled?
Wait.
I wish only to serve.
Live on stream now. Oh. America has Jens. North America. You always steal players from other regions and make it yours. I see.
The damned stand ready. Thy bidding, master.
Jens is a god gamer.
I gladly obey.
Winning Dolphin Cocoon into
My
Butterfly
fate
Cup.
sealed. The damned stand
Does it not have America in its name? You know what I mean, Reset. NA needs you. NA needs hope. You got Cloud in NA, I guess.
Summoning is complete. My life for Nezu.
EU is stealing US players in other games? Really? Did I forget the duo? Yes. I don't follow Dota anymore. Really. I had a friend of mine becoming the coach of, or one of the coaches for OG. So I checked that out a little bit. Ooh! mirror match.
I gladly obey. My fate is sealed. Yes, thy will be done. Yes, master.
Tried to get Insa back. I heard he was playing on
Gladly
KK
obey. Summoning is
for some
I wish
reason.
only to serve. I gladly obey.
What the hell? Why is that? Hey boys, let's be brave.
My vengeance is yours. Must be. I am
What the hell am I doing?
my patience has my light for Nezul. I bow to my vengeance is yours.
Hey
My
Sithran.
patience has ended.
Hello.
You call me dead. I am the darkness. I wish only to serve. My patience has ended. By Nezul. I am master.
Hi Misha. It was nice to see you, Misha. Ah, Gulos. Oops. Big oops. Man, I haven't played in a bit. Apparently, I forgot some stuff as well. Well, not the end of the world.
You call for the Lich King. My the dead. I bow my vengeance.
It's just a skeleton. Don't bash me.
The dead call.
Me, of course, got a Crypt Lord. Oh, F me! No, 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 no. Nine! I didn't have to do this! I'm an idiot! Ah, shit! Yeah, exactly, Undead. Ah, I fought so hard and got so far.
My vengeance is yours.
I just didn't have the balls, man.
Let battle.
Just didn't have the balls. Fuck.
I wish only to serve. My face. My face. Let battle be joy. I bow to your will. More gold is required.
How unfreaking fortunate.
As you, my patience has ended.
Then he has an expo as well.
Yeah. I am the darkness.
Guess he got a
My vengeance is
Good Lord.
yours. My patience has ended. For the Lich King. My life will be done. Thy bidding, I cannot summon. My patience has ended. Let my vengeance is yours.
second.
For the Lich King. Where shall my blood be spilled? Summoning is complete. As you order. Summoning, I wish only to serve. You call. My patience has ended. Yeah. My vengeance.
Hey.
You call. As you order.
Hey.
You call. For the Lich King.
I did good damage.
I bow to your will. Thy will. Where shall I not be spilled? My vengeance is yours. Summoning my vengeance is yours.
That's about it.
My patience
Let's
has
catch up.
ended. Summoning is
Graveyard. Just don't want him to level too much.
My patience has ended. I am the darkness. Our forces are under attack. Upgrade complete. My vengeance is yours. Make your choice. Summon is recalled. My vengeance is yours.
He's coming.
My patience has ended. Research. We demand additional lumber.
Number low is a no.
Thy bidding
No
calls.
slaughterhouse is a no.
My vengeance
No
is
lich yet.
yours.
Dang. Speed it. Oop. And now I spent some lumber because.
Rise or die.
How long? 10. Alright. I'm
My
so
life
slow.
is
Way too slow.
At last. My patience has ended. My patience has ended. Upgrade complete. Our forces are under attack. Upgrade complete. I wish gods to serve.
We still have to figure out if he goes Gogs or not.
You call. My patience has ended. Yeah, vengeance is yours.
Okay, that's more than I thought. That's
My
fiends.
patience has ended.
Straight up mirror, huh?
Battle joy.
And he's probably faster.
Yeah. My summoning is
I
complete.
crept a lot here already, which is a bit annoying.
Research complete.
Take your time. Look around.
My patience has ended. Are under attack. Call.
What the hell is that?
I am the darkness. My summoning is complete. You call. I am my patience. Upgrade my patience. You call.
Ah,
My vengeance is yours. Yours to command. Research complete. We demand additional
okay.
lumber. My patience
Since
has
he
ended.
goes fiends, I want to get in cheeky.
I am the darkness. You proceed. Our forces are under attack. My
Share the map apparently.
to command by your
Rope of the Magi. Look at that damage. Look at that lich. We need some more supply and then we're good. No. Ah! He goes Fiddler too, lol. No, 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 no. Not yet, not yet. I wasn't ready to fight. That is hilarious, man. Or I no. No, I coiled the Destro. Ooh, that was a sick impact. He got so much more. What the fuck? I'm gonna lose hard. Ah, why do I have no gold? Ah, that's why I have no gold.
My patience has ended.
Woohoo! Oh, I didn't know I had anything left. That was a fun fight, man. What the hell? I spent a lot of gold.
I am sworn to I tremble before me. Direct me. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. You proceed. My patience has ended.
Okay, I don't have a TP. I'd like to have a TP. I have the gold, that's fine. There's no other expo. That
I am sworn to Israel. My patience has ended. I am darkness. Proceed. My patience has ended.
what the? Whoop disappeared. No, at the worst time!
My patience has ended.
Ah, shit! Hit Lord, best Lord, man. He just is the Uber chat.
My patience has ended.
What can I say?
Make your choice. Tremble before me.
Ooh, he goes casters, huh? Wow, what are you doing? That's annoying, those tomatoes. Heck. Oh, what am I doing? There's a chance I still live. Oh shit! Bye!
So be it. Direct me. My patience has ended.
Incredible.
What is your feeble request? Call yours to command.
Ah, not in rage! Bye!
My vengeance is yours. What trickery is this? My life for Nezul. I am the darkness. I am sworn to Nezul. Dead man. My patience has ended. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I my patience.
All the destroyers down. Mana! Ah, why am I unable to close this out?
Our goal is collapse. Your choice. My patience has ended. You ran.
And these skills are not nice.
Call. My vengeance is yours. My life for Nezul. There. I wish only to serve. My patience.
Yo,
has
Super
ended.
Chat, what's up? War 3 boss greater 40. Man, thank you so much for the big support. Much love, mate.
Your choice. Yes, master.
I just need mana, dude. Feels like Stuff is missing.
Your feeble request. Summoning is complete. I bow to your will.
Can we get some mana? Oh, this doesn't have no.
You recall. I am darkness. I am so waste my time. You call. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. My patience
He got so much shit! No, my pit lord is dead. My DK dies as well. I'm losing this! Are you kidding me?
proceed.
Are you effing kidding me? With necros, man. No, run there!
Make your choice. Where shall my blood be spilled? Our forces are under attack. I am darkness. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. As you order. The dead stand ready. You rang. My patience has ended.
I should maybe have item.
Proceed. Yes, master. The time is now. I am the darkness. Can I help you? My vengeance is yours. You called.
Long.
You rang. You called. Right, master. My vengeance is yours. My life for Nazul. I come from the dark trickle pit.
I don't want to lose this.
Our forces are under attack. Must be. My vengeance is yours. I wish I was in darkness. My fate is sealed. What is your feeble request?
I didn't expect this to go so long.
Complete. My patience has ended. My patience has ended. Make your choice. My vengeance is yours. What trickery is this? I am darkness.
Looks like we trade, buddy.
Vengeance is yours.
Where's the
Darkness. Our town is under attack. You call. My what is your
No, my worm! No! Woohoo! Ah! Got this, man. The worms, boys. Oh, freaking Doom! Boom! Doom! That's hilarious.
Where shall my blood be spilled? My patience has ended. Make your choice. I bow to your
Nobody thought I'm gonna lose this match, do you?
I wish only to
Nonsense!
thy bidding, master. Yes, master. You call. My life for Nazul. My patience has ended. You call. My life for Nazul.
Oops. Damn! That was a fun game. GG to Frosty. With Doom Pit Lord, Mirror, Doomguard, Necros, Worms, everything. Holy shit, man. That's amazing. That's amazing. That was a fun Mirror. Jesus. Warcraft can be so fun, man. Warcraft can be so fun. Freaking Necros, dude. Those caught me by surprise. Yeah, that was Cleveland, baby. I would need a break. Yeah, I need a break too until tomorrow. I wanted to stall some time to raid you over to Sparta after our day of Super League. Thank you guys for the support. Absolutely lovely. Once again, shout out to Umi sponsoring the War 3 Champions Finals. And first and foremost, for the second month in a row, the people of Rogue are with us to keep me energized for the entire broadcast. It's probably hot outside, so I'm gonna enjoy some hours in the sun. Gonna fill me up with some electrolytes here with the hydration formula. Very, very cool of you. If you click the link via !Rogue, every click matters so the people see that you are interested. And some people already said I balanced wine so much in the past 2 days. To append basically for my sins, I ordered a pack of Rogue. 20% off with the coupon code B2W. Free shipping there as well. And gonna be great. Gonna be freaking great. I trust in Rogue and I trust in Sparta, and I rate you over to Sparta, and I'm gonna get some food now. Take care, everybody. Much love.
Auf Seiten von Starbuck, denn er addet jetzt als nächstes den TC. Schöner Held, ne? Ich habe ja eben die Games von Fly gesehen, die er gegen Infy gemacht hat. Da hat er ja auch gegen Perry Rifle zweimal spielen müssen. Da habe ich gesehen, dass er Lager halt spielt als Second Hero gegen Perry Rifle. Fand ich gar nicht so verkehrt. Auch wenn er die Games nicht gewonnen hat. Ich fand, auch wenn über Fly gerne mal so ein bisschen hergezogen wird, ja, hat er eigentlich gar nicht schlecht gespielt. Er hat stabile Micro, das ist natürlich extrem.
Messing around.